Ooh. Hello, everyone. Welcome to a special Siblings Den channel live session thingy. Although today it's only myself, I've forbidden more to join because, and this time I'm co-host with Jordanbitious.
Jordanbitious, yes, Jordanbitious.
Jordanbitious, woo! And this is going to be a special Valentine's Day. Well, we think that this might be a regular thing that we could do once in a while, but just because it's Valentine's Day doesn't mean we can't have some silliness going on and going through some interesting questions, comments, dilemmas, and all around stuff that we found on the internet that would be interesting as a topic in general. We're gonna grind on OPLegends as well during that time as well, and just hang out with everyone at the same time. But you know what? Let's have fun for today. For all of you that are having a wonderful Valentine's Day couple thingy, I'm glad you're having fun. For everyone's that have the opposite situation for you, Happy Singles Awareness Day. And
Yes.
and for everyone else, hope you have fun. Welcome Michael Jackson. Woo! If at any time during you want to have like some funny you want kind of our opinions on stuff, let us know. I think it'll be fun. And if you like anything, just hit us up and go for it. We curated a few ones. We've got some quick ones we'll do a little bit later, but there's a few we had found, but apparently they got lost, Jordan.
Well, it's not my fault people delete their questions on Reddit, okay?
After they realize what's going on. But Jordan, do you have any of them right now?
Yeah, I do.
Cool. So while you do that, we can also go into the different modes. We just loaded up into the farm one, but I think I'm going to make my way to the mine one, because I know I need to gather some mine stuff. If you want to mine here as well, just let me know. And I'll...
I have not played this before, so can you help me out a little bit?
Okay, I'll have you teleport here.
I don't know where you went. That's a bad start.
Check your chat again. You should be able to accept the teleport.
Yep. Okay.
There you go. Cool.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this will probably be
blue. Wow.
Yeah. This is just one of the modes as well. But yeah, I just need to focus on this right now because I'm well behind on this one. I am going to lower the audio a little bit because we want to hear ourselves a little bit more than that.
Okay.
I might actually... Is my music pretty loud? We'll lower that a little bit too as well. Nice.
Okay. So I just use the pickaxe?
Yep.
Oops.
Don't worry, I don't think you can break anything.
No? Well, that's not good. I'm supposed to be able to break things with a pickaxe.
But yeah, let's start with, which one do you have for us first?
Okay. Well, oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to, like, play and read at the same time. Okay, so this is... it's AITA, but we're not gonna be saying the last word, so am I the meanie?
Yeah, am I the terrible person?
Am I the terrible person, basically? Okay, so, am I the terrible person for refusing to lie to my boyfriend's friends and family about my job? Alright?
Okay.
No, just off the bat, with no context, what do you think?
Are you the meanie for not wanting to lie about your job?
Yeah.
I would say no, but even if it was a situation where you're like, I don't know, like a lady of the night or an escort or whatever, I mean, if that's your job and like, I don't know, I think
it's like you make your living from that and, you know,
yeah,
supporting yourself. Yeah.
So I mean, like even if it ends up being crazy something, like
Yeah. Oh my gosh, everything just exploded.
yeah, because like I've upgraded my thing, so I can go through this pretty quickly.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Alright. Alright, so let's go for a little more context then.
yeah.
So, it says, I'm a party princess, which means I dress up fictional princesses and women and have a catalog of people to pick from. Sorry, I'm trying to like add in the words that are missing a little.
Go for it.
Yeah, people can pick from when they book me on what character they want. It's a job that I love and I make really good money. And over the pandemic, I began to do Zoom calls also, which was more one-on-one and lasted about 40 minutes.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I've been doing this for 2 years, and it's a job I intend to continue as long as I can, as it's very fulfilling to me. My boyfriend of 7 months, however, is rather embarrassed by this job, and doesn't want me to be open to his family and friends about the job, as he feels it would make me look childish, or like I lack prospects, which is quite irritating, as I make more money than him with this job, but I'd never throw that up in an argument with him. Okay.
Okay.
Instead I asked him why it mattered if they thought it was childish, and he asked me to just do this for him and say I work somewhere normal. I don't like lying, and it upsets me that he wants me to do this. But he told me it's not like I can do this job forever, which I don't know, but while I do, I don't see why I should be ashamed. Should I keep the peace and tell a little fib?
What is wrong with their boyfriend?
I don't know.
I'm sorry. No, I don't think there's anything wrong. If anything, especially nowadays, like we have I don't know, people who work on YouTube as people who do content. Like that used to be like
where are they?
Yeah, that used to be like a faux pas or whatever.
Yeah, it's true, yeah. It's
what
like
else?
There was kind of a stigma about it.
There was like stigmas about people being like video game testers and developers and all that. And it's like, oh, you don't have a real job. It's like, no, you know what? Frankly, the fact that you can say, I get to dress, I get to cosplay and make money out of it and make a pretty good amount of money from it. All power to her or them.
Yeah.
Well, no, they said it was a she. Even if it was a he,
Yeah.
like, holy crap, that's amazing. No, I don't think this person has any reason to have to lie about a job that, frankly, I think is more of an issue with the boyfriend. Like, being, like, I guess, not satisfied with maybe their job.
Yeah, it's like, she said that, she makes more money than he does, and she, like, really enjoys what she does. So... I think like, why is it childish? Like, just because you're dressing up. Like,
God,
like,
no!
People put on a uniform to go to work. Are you just cosplaying as like an employee?
An employee of McDonald's or Burger King.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
welcome to RB's. Please shoot me. No, I'm kidding. But no, like I actually. I think it's amazing how wholesome it is, actually. And I think it's more... I would almost say that it's more of a communication problem with the two of them. Like, if I don't know, like, if I had my significant other come up to me and be like, hey, so I make money doing this, and it brings in, like, pretty good money. I very much enjoy doing it. What in the right mind do you have to go, no, you're not allowed? Like, what?
Yeah.
I don't know. I
don't even think, like, it would be different if she didn't enjoy what she was doing. Like, it's just, it's a job, it's work, like...
Well, in that case, it would be more interesting, because then it'd be like, why are you lying for something that you clearly, like... You just enjoyed, like, if you didn't enjoy doing it, then I could see that being more of an issue. Type of thing.
Like, and him saying, like, oh, well, you know, you don't have any, like, prospects. Like, what is this gonna lead to? It's like...
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it's more of an issue on them.
Yeah,
And what
it
the
sounds like a him problem.
hey everyone. Hey everyone. Communication. Communication is key. And if you literally if you have a significant other that goes, "Hey, I really enjoy this thing." Don't tell them not to do it. Like especially when they're like, "Oh yeah, and it's also paying the bills." Let them do what they want to do. If it's not,
Yeah.
so long as it's not like anything horrible, like, oh yeah, I love doing this. What do you do? Well, I murder people. Okay, well, don't do that. Don't do anything illegal. So
Maybe
long as it's not
abstain
illegal.
from that. Yeah.
So long as it's not illegal. No, you're not. You are not the meanie. I think
No.
there's a bigger problem with your significant other that should maybe like. Maybe, yeah, I don't think this person's anywhere in the wrong whatsoever. That's my final verdict.
They're not the meanie. There you go.
Yeah.
And by popular majority was also voted not the meanie. So.
Okay, good. So
Yes.
we picked correctly. Woo!
Well, I mean, people have varying opinions on things. So. But yes,
True.
I think a majority of people would agree that they are not in the wrong for this.
Good. Okay. Cool.
And shouldn't have to lie about a job that they enjoy because it makes their SO uncomfortable.
You shouldn't even need to lie, period. So I
Yeah, but that's the consensus.
Good. Okay. All right. Woo.
Okay.
All right. Anyone who's in the chat, let us know what you think. Get involved. Let us know if there's anything you would consider alternatively. And yeah, Michael Jackson, I'm doing really well as well. Hope you're doing
Michael
great.
Jackson.
All right. What's the next one?
Oh gosh. Okay. This one's interesting.
All right.
Okay,
Let's start.
I'm assuming that either people put in fake names or, hopefully. Okay. So it says, "Am I the meanie for saying to my friend that her weight isn't what's deterring guys, but her terrible personality?"
Oh
my gosh. Okay, so just like without the further context, what do you think?
Oh man. Okay. I hope it's not somewhat like I hope the person is not just being malicious for the sake of being malicious.
Right.
I think if it's a friend calling out another friend being like, "No, you're constantly doing these terrible things and this is what's causing it." I think it could be like it's not a nice thing, but it might be one of those things where it's an eye-opener that needs to be done. So, de facto, they might be the meanie, but it might be, like, this is one of those times where, like, the meanie is needed. Like, you need to be that person. But again, it depends on the context. So, I'm voting that, yes, they're the meanie, but the context might depend on if they are, like, doing it for good reasons or doing it for bad reasons. That's where I'm like stuck with. So unfortunately, it's whether it's merited or not, it's still a mean thing to do and say.
Yeah.
But it might be for like karma or like justification for stuff.
Right. Just a side note, I fell in the crack.
You can fly. You should be able to fly.
Oh, okay. Thank goodness.
Yeah, I think we're split up.
Like, oh no, I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, I think we're split up at the moment because we keep.
Yeah. Okay.
I keep like destroying my mind in like 3 seconds, so that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think I am flying up. Okay. I can see.
And just know that you can. If you right click, your pickaxe, you'll be able to enchant a bunch of things, and what you could do is improve your efficiency. And then slowly work on things to like improve and enchant.
Oh, okay. I'll just. I don't know. That does sound like a good idea, but I will continue doing my thing for now.
Let's see if I can give you.
Just derping around here. Okay, so like being able to get rid of like big one level at a time, that's something that you upgraded.
Yeah, it's
What you're saying?
it's an
Okay.
ability called Dragon Burst.
My goodness.
I gave
Very,
you
very, very topical. Very wingless dragon with dragon.
Yeah, I know this was here before I was here, so don't worry about it.
Okay, so they didn't name it after you. Okay.
No, not at all.
Okay. So, I guess I'll read the context now.
Yeah, go for it.
So, alright. My friend Natalie admitted to being jealous of me and other women. I think she has a strong victim complex as a result of her jealousy. One of the things Natalie has done is tried to ruin her other friend's new relationship because she had a crush on the guy 5 years ago.
Oh.
She spread around. Yeah.
Oh
She
no,
spread
no.
Around. Okay. Yes.
No,
What?
no, 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 no,
No,
no,
no,
no,
no.
no, no. All right, keep going. Oh, that's horrible.
She spread around how her other friends stole her crush and lied about the fact to make her friend seem worse. Natalie hates other women for having a lot of men pursue them or having boyfriends. She said her former friends have ditched her once they got boyfriends.
Yulio, hello.
Hello.
Welcome to our
Welcome to the middle of this story. It might not make sense, but yeah, let's see. She hates when women wear skirts or shorts because she thinks they're showing off their body. Whenever I mention going to the gym, she asks what my plans are. She tells me that I'm obsessed. I go 3 times a week and she knows this. She's tried to convince me not to go to the gym, telling me she's in... what?
She's in what?
I don't know, she's... I don't understand the rest of the sentence. Maybe she's just jealous or something. Okay. When guys ask me out, she tells me that they're only interested in my hot body. Oh. Her weight has been increasing over the years, and she went from overweight to obese. I have comforted her and tried to help her when she wanted my help, but she won't change her diet or exercise. She calls counting calories... Oh, she tries counting calories to lose excessive weight. Instead, she said what she always said. Men aren't interested in her romantically because of her weight, and all they care about is looks, not personality. That's why they go after me and not her. Fed up, I told her that I don't think men want to date you because... I don't think men don't want to date you because of your weight. I think it's just because you have a shitty, immature personality. You're jealous of every girl to the point that you try to put them down and bring them down to your level to make yourself feel better. She was very upset with my words and called me jealous of her because she's mainly friends with men, and this is why she isn't friends with women. They cause too much drama. Yeah. She told other people what I said, and what I said to her, and said that I crossed the line by saying it. I might be the meanie, because she's mostly friends with men who describe her as very nice, but none of them were ever interested in dating her. I've seen her treat her male friends differently, almost as if she has a crush on all of them. But they have seen what she says and does to her female friends, and just say they weren't meant to be friends. I'm wondering if I am the meanie.
Okay. There's a lot to unpack here. It's
Yeah.
I kind of affirm a bit what I initially stated, where I think the person is a bit of a meanie, but there's a bit to it right now. I think there's definitely a like problem. Okay, the word, I don't want to use the word problem. I think the person just has like the one that is in question about the weight and like the relationship stuff. This is clearly someone who's dealing with a lot of confidence issue, right?
Yeah.
This is someone who's dealing with a lot of, like, trying to, like they want to be happy, they want to find what it is, but they're doing all these things to the point where they're even, like, sacrificing friendships with, like, women,
Yeah.
just to, like, just to like better their own kind of ideals. And they also are just, I think like they're definitely depressed. Like I think there is like an underlining like depression or some sort of so, by the way, we are not medical professionals. We are, this is all opinion. This is just, this is based off of just our nuance of what we think we know. So take all of this with the biggest grain of salt. And if you have an alternate view on all of this, let us know in the chat. Like, we're really interested in having a dialogue with everyone with this. But yeah, I think first of all, I do think it's a big confidence thing for that person. I don't think the other person is by far like an absolute terrible person for saying that. But like at some point in someone's life, you're really going to be like, what the heck? Dark Molar, hello. And that drop that chick and find better friends. No one needs that toxicity in your life.
Exactly.
And that's exactly it. Like if this is like a friend that you've been with for a while, and you're trying to help and you're trying to like really like you really want to help them and stuff like that, then I do think like they need to go see a shrink, or they might need professional help. Outside of that, I think like if they continue to cause trouble in your own personal life, I kind of agree with Dark Mauler. Don't keep that level of terrible toxicity in your life. And again, it depends on the level of what you're willing to handle, right? It's not a matter like. I think there's a lot of people that like believe in like, oh, you can't give up on people, you have to help them. No, at some point, like it's that person's responsibility to take care of themselves. Yeah. And if they're not going to take care of themselves, why should you have to take care of them? And like, there's billions upon billions of people in this world. It's not one person's responsibility to fix every billion people. It's not even everyone's responsibility to fix 10 people. If you can help and you want to help and you're willing to help, perfect. If it's asked and like receptive, perfect. Aside from that, man, you have your.
That's it. Like she did say, you know, at some point, like she did ask for help, like, you know, losing weight or at the gym or whatever, and she gives advice, but like it doesn't sound like she's listening to it. Or,
yeah, exactly. Not only is she not listening to it.
Like, you know, you wait until the person is receptive or aware of what they are, you know, of making a change. And then, you know, I think you can only, you know, help someone to the level that they want to be helped, you know?
Yeah, exactly. But clearly this person is like not only like having trouble with their own self, but like basically blasting it out on other people. Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's what I really don't like that.
Exactly.
Well, because there's, you know, there's saying like, you know, you're on a first date, right? You're on a first date. Watch how the person treats the wait staff. You know?
Oh, totally.
So this is like exactly. So like, you know, this is you know, someone that is serving, like literally serving them. So like I feel that, you know, if someone treats someone like that badly, and this, like, she's treating her friends badly too. So I don't know. It's just like that's kind of a red flag. I'm sure that whichever guy would see like the way that she's treating supposed friends, it's like, well, she's gonna treat me like that someday when she doesn't think I have any value to her, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's a no from me. So I mean, that's it. There's ways of saying things. But, you know, this is probably after like years and years and years of trying to help this person, you know? And just it comes out too bluntly, or
Dark Mauler is saying this is why I have like 3 IRL friends and the rest are online.
That's so true. I don't keep people like that around me anymore. I used to.
I was gonna say boat as well, and I think that's what's helped a lot. It's like it's caused some other problems. I would for many people, I think, but like you end up finding more like-minded people in the world, and I think that's where you're opening up your like mind to a lot of like, oh wait, this was a terrible thing that's happened constantly. Like I was definitely someone who was always like trying to get people to like me, and I was always like trying to be a person pleaser, and holy crap, the amount of times I was getting used all the time about it. And it, like, I was already like, I grew up being kind of like an angry kid a lot as well, so like I always wanted like, oh, I just have to be nice to everyone and like everything will be better, and then always still having that feeling of like, why do I still not feel good, and like, or why do I feel like even though I'm doing nice things that like it's being like missing, and like, and I'm not saying that this is like black and white. It's different in every situation. All in all, like sometimes it could be that like maybe I'm like I bring it onto myself to think that I have to do something. So like that's one problem. That could be something that like is a personal thing that I need to resolve. But then other times it's like if people keep like asking for help all the time, and then you finally tell them no, and then they're like, well, what good are you? And it's like, oh, now I know why you wanted me as a friend all this time. Like it gets it's that level of like disgustingness stuff. So yeah.
Yeah. And thinking that like that, you know, treating people like that makes her look better. Like
yeah, that I don't understand.
That's questionable.
That's why I think that there's some stuff that this person needs to like figure out for themselves.
Yeah.
So my final verdict on that for sure is I do think that this person's a meanie, but I think it's justified, and I think her friend is more the one that really needs to get some help and is probably more a toxic person in the end than anything else. I think this person just had to be that, like, reach that point to go like, you know what, this is on you level of like response.
You don't want to piss off a nice person.
You know what, I absolutely agree with that. I think like the minute that you like detrimentally change who is someone who is absolutely a nice person into a terrible person, holy moly,
hold your horses.
Does that like break down? Do you want me to find and read one?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's
like, reading out loud has never been my forte, so I hope I'm doing okay, but
I think you're doing okay. Well, chat can check that out. Let's see if there's any that we have from before that we need to see. Oh, please tell me you're still available. No, it's gone.
Oh no.
He was like, hey, it's like, am I the meanie for ignoring Valentine's Day? That would have been a good one.
Ooh.
Oh, shoot.
I think I should have just, like, screenshotted the ones instead of, you know, saving them. Saving the links.
Yeah.
Oopsie. I didn't know, but I really didn't realize that, you know, half of the ones we found would be good.
Oh, this one's interesting. Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
This one might be terrible, but okay, let's go for it. Am I the meanie for not wanting to return the gifts my ex gave me during our relationship?
Goodness.
All right, well, there's the preface. What do you think?
I mean, like, return to the person that gave them?
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
All they're saying, all it states is that for not are they the meanie if they're not wanting to return the gifts that the ex gave them during the relationship. I have my opinion, but you're going first now.
Yeah. I am of the opinion that when you give something, you shouldn't expect any outcome from the other person. Like, you shouldn't expect them to keep it. You shouldn't expect, like, if you give them a shirt or something, like, you shouldn't expect to have them wear it the next time they see you, kind of thing. Like, if they don't like it, if they don't want it anymore, they can give it away. So that's kind of my opinion on gifts in general. Like, you don't want to give something conditionally.
Yeah, okay.
So whatever they choose to do, and especially like after a relationship, sometimes you don't really want reminders of the person, or you've processed through your emotions, whatever it is, and like it doesn't it doesn't bring you like good feelings anymore. I don't think you should necessarily keep it, but give it back to the person. Again, like I don't think that they're owed back their stuff once they've given it to you.
Okay. Generally speaking, yeah, no. If it's something that was given, generally, I agree that that shouldn't need to be returned. I think it's a specific thing if it's like, if it was something that like was almost like asked or demanded inside the relationship that like cost a significant amount. Like, so in general, I agree that it's theirs and whatever. But if it's something like, this thing was specifically for us kind of gift, or like the idea of like buying a brand new car, for example, was so that it helped like them together type of thing. I think those unique situations are not as cut and dry.
Yeah.
But I think like if it's a free, like I bought you a 360. Wow, I'm dating myself a little bit. Like I bought you a console. I bought you a Oculus Rift,
Sega Game Gear.
a Nintendo Entertainment System. Yeah. So like I think when it comes to like that level of stuff, no, it's theirs. That's fine. But if like it was clearly like something that was purchased for like them to help each other out or whatever, I think that it's not cut and dry at that point. But generally, I would say yes. So I just want to be the person who prefaces that.
Okay.
Dark Mama before, no, gifts are exactly that, gifts. You don't have a right to it back. I generally agree. Just there's the uniqueness. So I'm curious where this goes.
Right.
I have been with my ex for 2 years. So we had plenty of occasions for gift giving. So this is a he in this case. Okay, I guess I picked a good one. She would give me mostly physical things, objects, and by that I mean like clothes, electronic figurines, etc. My gifts for her were mostly games. Okay. She wanted to get into gaming, but didn't know where to start. So I gave her the password to my Steam account. Okay. And would just buy
like
any
password to my Netflix account kind of thing.
and would just buy any game that she found interesting. Okay,
right.
Fine. We split 2 months ago. For the longest time, I was wondering what should I do with my Steam account, but finally decided to kick her out of it and change the password. Since we're basically strangers now, well, that means she doesn't have an access to games that I've gifted her, of course. She has reached out to me saying that since she can no longer use her gifts, then I should return the gift she gave me. I refuse, obviously. It's not my fault that the gifts I received from her were physical objects while she wanted games. I wasn't taking into an account that we would break up in the future, of course, because who would? I don't want to give her an access to my Steam account either, for obvious reasons. I don't think I'm an ass, but I'm not a butthole for refusing to return the gifts. These were mine the moment she gave them to me, but the girl I'm currently seeing agreed with my ex point of view, so I just want to ask for an unbiased opinion if that makes me a butthole. Okay, this is...
Whose side are you on, new girlfriend?
Wow, I don't even... Like, this is even a curveball I didn't expect. Like, okay.
Is it? Is it okay? Are you sure?
It's, oh god, okay. This is actually a very interesting dilemma, and more with the fact of like, do you actually own the games that you purchase that's on a Steam account or whatever, or is it just like
you have like
associated?
access to them? Yeah.
Yeah, you have access to them, but not. So like, wow, I didn't even think of like this direction of it. Okay. If it's the guy's account, it's the guy's account. The fact that
and like sometimes exes can be very petty, you know.
Yeah.
So
I
that's
think
kind of why you don't want to.
Yeah.
Have them have access after the fact, you know.
I don't think it's like I don't think it's fair to give them the stuff that they were given back. But I think this is a unique situation where like it may be like, oh, I don't know. It's like it's whoa, man, do I not know how to think right now. In one hand,
take a minute, you know.
On one hand,
rush.
So on one hand, it's his account. It's a Steam account. It's not hers. The fact you drink more coffee, no more. That's not going to solve the problem.
Yeah, more coffee.
I think on one side, no, his account, no touchies, don't do anything. I think if it's within a period of time, you could do like a refund and then buy it again on an account she has. I think that would be fair. I probably would try to like, you're right, these are games I'm not gonna play. There might be a way to transfer those games. Like, in a technical sense, there might be a way to transfer the games onto another account so that, like, she has access to those and you don't anymore type of thing. But it's just because it's the nature. Oh, Marley Simpson, thank you very much for the subscription. Woo!
Welcome!
So, I think this is a very unique situation where it's just the technology that's kind of the issue here. Because I think if it would have been like an actual physical thing, this wouldn't be a problem, right?
Yeah.
I think.
Well, I mean, like for example, there are a lot of things that you do in a relationship, and there's a lot of, I guess, oh gosh, I'm forgetting what the name of it is. The love languages.
Yeah.
Right. There's love languages that are, for example, like acts of service, or, you know, like they don't have a monetary value. Because you choose to give gifts that, and you know, he paid for the games, right? Like he said, you know, she liked a game, I'd pay for it, and, you know, she'd play it, right? So he was still spending his money, but I guess the difference is that with an account, you give access. And I guess, you know, he's saying that he revoked the access. So, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of like, I think if the situation was all physical, like if it was all physical items.
Yeah.
I don't think this would be an issue.
If it was like physical games, or like, you know, he bought her console or whatever it is, like maybe it would be easier to, like, they either go like, okay, I'm keeping everything, or like we're giving each other everything back.
And I swear, I didn't even read this beforehand when I prefaced my like car example. I'm just very surprised that it was sort of like, oh, there's a special case here, because I just assumed there would probably be. Holy moly, yeah, no, I don't think. I think he's unironically made the butthole out of this situation because of the limitations of how things are with the technology.
Really?
But
okay.
Because I think I think like he would definitely. I think there should be some sort of effort in this situation to like improve the like if they got into it and it was sort of like it brought that connection of like them becoming a like more of a gamer, the ex-girlfriend, and they obviously want to continue pursuing that. Like, I don't know, it's like, yes, you're not with them anymore, but it's kind of nice that they want to pursue something that they kind of like developed because of you. And I think there should be some sort of effort to try to like solve that in a way where you don't get to give them your account. But I think like this would be a non-issue the minute it was like an actual physical item, and then they both wouldn't have to talk to each other because they'd physically have the things. And I think this is like a detriment to the situation of you're not really buying the game you've bought type of thing. So, and again, this is why I sort of like had a weird prefix of like, there's always these unique situations where you're like, how is he's not gonna give her his account? Like, that's nuts. I would know. But I get the situation. I think it's actually a bit of an interesting move that they're like, well, if you're not giving me the games that's on your account, I want the stuff that I got you. And again, I think it's a specific case where it's just like, if like it's a shirt that's like, I want you to wear this shirt, I bought this for you. No. But if it's like, hey, we've got this thing together for us to use together, to play together, then there's a unique situation.
Yeah.
Is it really a gift to own when bought on your Steam account rather than Steam gifting? Well, it essentially, so more sort of kind of making a point there too. It's like, it's like here's my account. Buy games you want to play, and you could play on it. So it's almost
it's probably because like this guy already had a bunch of games. Like he didn't want to buy all of them again just so that she could play them.
And personally, like I wouldn't expect someone to like make a brand new account when I already have an account that has all these other games. I know that Steam specifically now has more of a share feature, but it's more for family members or same household type of things that can work. Okay. Again, it's funny. This is more of a technology thing than it is an actual situation. Because I think the problem stems because of the technological limitation. But for those that are wondering, on Steam you can share games.
With your friends list, I think.
With your friends list, and like you're able to like, so long as you're not playing that game, they can play it type of thing, unless it's specifically a like online like multiplayer that they can play at the same time. So Mort and I, we've played Bounty of One, we've played Death Road to Canada. Those are designed to be played. One person has the game, everything else is streamed on Steam type of thing.
Yeah, or Jackbox.
Jackbox is a different unique thing as well, but yeah, it's
like one person has the game, they're streaming it, and then
Jackbox was originally designed for a party game.
Yeah.
It's just now that people
it's an example of like you don't have everyone buy the game just so that they can play it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
So I don't think I think the person is unironically the butthole because of limitations, or not knowing what to do in the situation. I think it's an interesting like, oh well, if I can't have these things, then I want the things I got you, is kind of iffy move. If it's something that was given as like a gift straight up, no like sharesies, then no. If there was clearly like a purchase desire for these things to be shared and like used together, I think that's where it ends up being a little bit like okay. And at that point, I don't know if it's good or bad, whichever thing. And then you get to extreme situations, like I mentioned, like a car or a house or a freaking, like, how many times do you, we might find one, but there's one that I read a bit ago where, someone bought a trip for their significant other.
Yeah. Or like, you know, if someone buys you like a meal or food or whatever, you're not gonna be like, give me back the food you ate.
Yeah. Oh, this is a terrible date. You have to pay. Oh, like, so there's a lot of like situational what the F's that this can go into. But I think in this case, he's unfortunately the butthole if he wasn't like going out of it, like just finding a way to like make it amicable in this situation. But her kind of tone afterwards, kind of like, okay, maybe it's good that you two aren't together, type of thing as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's where I'm at on that. I don't know what everyone else thinks.
I would say he's not the meanie. I don't think it's like I don't think it's wrong to deny access to someone, like, you know, because I've had to do it. I guess. But yeah, it's like, you know, it is a gift, but the gift is also like, you know, you had access to what I have because, you know, I like you and just, you know, we were together. So if you're not together anymore, I don't think that you owe them continued access to your stuff.
Yeah. And yes, it was purchased with the intention for them to play it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if it was a physical thing, it would be a different situation. Ultimately,
I don't think that like she's owed back the stuff that she gave either. You know, it's just like. Yeah.
No, go.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I was gonna say.
I just
go on.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I think it's just like a weird. This is a very weird circumstance.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I could see it both ways, but I see this as being like the very minor. Like I don't know. Everyone in chat, like if you've got an opinion, let us know. I just think that this is a very unique like this generation problem, right? Like back in the days, it would have been like, I want all your Nintendo games. It's like, no, or yes, type of thing.
Or
like,
yes.
You bought Kirby for me. I want Kirby, and it's like, okay, like that.
You should have been faster. You should have thought of it before we broke up.
Wow. Jeez.
Oops.
Wow. Okay. Your turn. Find. Oh, man.
No.
That was so weird. I love the dilemma of that one, but I just like, I was not expecting like a Steam account to be like the subject of it. Of am I the butthole? Just. Oh, that's hilarious.
Okay. I guess this isn't. It's not super relationship, but okay, well this one it's just like one line, and we kind of talked about it earlier though. Okay, I think I'll try and find a better one.
Yeah, go for it. If you guys haven't done so already, and again, Marley Simpson, thank you very much for the subscription. If anyone subscribes during the live stream, and I believe if they allow visibility or something like that, you'll see your name pop the screen, and it'll be listed at the bottom for all those that have donated or super chatted or whatever. But definitely get involved in the chat. Let us know what you think. All that's going to be really fun. We definitely want like involvements. If you have a question you want Jordan and I to answer, let us know. This is the whole point of today's fun activity on Valentine's Day, is just to go through interesting situations and go through them. And if people like the content, we might do it outside of just this special, but for now, so far it's fun. I'm enjoying it so far. It's definitely making me think and giving me an aneurysm a bit, but I'm good for it.
I'm trying to find like more relationship specific one. Shouldn't be hard today, but
you think it's probably all
you think
you think it'd be all over the place right now.
Let's see.
But yeah, I think
okay. Ooh.
Oh, you found a spicy one?
I think I mean, the premise seems interesting, but
Okay.
I haven't read it yet. So, yes, you were gonna say
I was just
something?
gonna say, yeah, this is just I like. Okay, for those that like have already gotten to know me or know me very well, I like thought experiments and like just having topics of conversations and stuff like that. So I like these where it's just like, ooh, where am I morally and where am I like actually like? It's like morally this is what it is. However, this person's a beep.
Okay, you said I could upgrade. I was just wondering, before I read this next one, can you help me out here?
Sure.
How do I do that?
Highlight your pickaxe.
Yeah.
And right click. And you'll open up pickaxe enchantment.
Yeah.
Just with that, you can there's a load of different upgrades that you can use the mine orbs on to upgrade you. I think I'll send you some more as well so that you can upgrade like at least the efficiency.
So which one should I start with, or it doesn't matter?
I would say anything like that moves things forward faster.
So like efficiency, I guess.
Yeah, efficiency, stuff like that.
Okay.
I've sent you some more as well, so hopefully that'll help.
Okay, and how do I know how many orbs I have?
On the right side,
yeah,
it'll say dollars, mine orbs, green beacons. The mine orbs are the ones for the enchantments.
Oh, so 149 B?
Yeah, billion.
Oh.
I gave you because I'm a little bit ahead on that front, so like I can get a lot more faster for you. So like if you like get like efficiency out of the way faster, it'll probably help you. You could probably get haste and speed as well. That'll help you. Yeah, stuff like that.
Okay, I don't know if I'm doing this right, but
So you right click, you can select whichever.
Yeah.
And it'll pop up a prompt, and then you just like you can upgrade to as high as you want, or just press max and put everything in it.
Okay.
Yes, I dragged Jordan into OPLegends. I thought this was a good enough area to just chill and relax and chat with people and go from there. Why are you not mining a does mine? Oh, I probably could.
Oops. Okay. Well, I'm apparently very efficient now. Okay. So, yeah. So I guess I haven't read this yet, but I will, you know. Am I the meanie for telling my wife to stop telling our friends we are broke when we're not?
Okay.
This is just kind of a weird,
This definitely has a lot going.
Yeah. It's spicy. It's spicy. Okay. So, my wife became obsessed with saving money and budgeting ever since inflation got so high. Every Sunday, she sits down, calculates how much we can spend the next week, and puts only that amount into our shared account. She has been uncomfortably open about this with our friends. For example, if they ask us to go to a bar together, she will say our budget won't let us. Let's drink at home.
Okay.
Whenever they invite us to do something that costs money, she offers a cheaper alternative, saying we are trying to save money. My wife is the one responsible for our family finances, and she's generally really good at setting up goals and reaching them. But it has now gotten to the point where my friend drew me aside and asked me if we need help and offered to pay for the next outing. Oh, so cute. Afterwards I told my wife about it and told her that she should stop always acting like we're broke because it makes me feel uncomfortable. She said that she always asks for my approval for our weekly budget and that it's not right that I'm now blaming her for a small misunderstanding from my friend. Meanwhile, I agreed to everything. She then kind of called me shallow for worrying about appearances. Am I the one in the wrong here? She is projecting this image that we're broke everywhere. Meanwhile, we save about 50% of our income every month. That's...
What was the title specifically again?
Am I in the wrong? There you go. Am I in the wrong for telling my wife to stop telling our friends we're broke when we're not?
Oh, no. Why?
I wouldn't say they are either.
Why? Like, what? what is she getting out of this?
I don't know.
Like, is she just trying to get like a free meal? Like,
no, she's like refusing to go out at all because like they're just saving a lot of money. That's really weird.
Again, I think this is one of those situations. Again, we're not professionals. This is all our opinions. But like,
Yep.
what gets to you where you think that you can like go, oh, we're totally poor? Like, no. Can you afford a home? Can you afford a place to live? Do you have food on your table? Yeah, go out once in a while. Jeez. I think this is a lot more going on with this person's noggin more than the situation at hand, I think.
Yeah.
It's,
It's definitely more complex than like it's letting on. I mean, it's a very short, story, I guess. But yeah, it kind of started recently with the inflation going up.
Yeah, King Pink Sheep. No point in having money if you can't have fun. Yeah, I agree. Like, having, like, the whole point of money is just to facilitate, like, the things that you need. Once you have the things that you need, enjoy what you want to do. And
yeah,
and I obviously don't spend. Okay, yeah, obviously, if you do not have the money for it, don't spend money you don't have. Like, I totally and fully agree on that.
Common knowledge, I guess.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
But if you're clearly doing fine and you can afford spending time with your friends, yeah, go ahead and spend time with your friends. Totally. What?
Yeah. Well, and if it's like a boundary thing where it's like your friends, let's say your friends are going out like every weekend or a couple times a week or whatever, and like you're choosing to spend your money differently, like you can offer up different solutions, like she said, like, oh, let's just drink at home. Like, it'll obviously be less expensive, so like it could be more of a conversation with the friends to go like, we are saving our money, or we're trying to save our money, trying to keep what we have and whatnot, and we can't go out as often as you guys can. I think that would probably be more simple than like I think it's in the way that she's saying it.
Yeah, I agree.
It's like, there's a way of going, what I just said, like, oh, we're just choosing to save a bit more money with the inflation that's gone up, instead of like, oh no, no, we can't do that. We can't do that because we don't have money, and it's like, that's it. That's why it's bothering him, because it's not true. It's just like she's choosing to say it weirdly.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's it. I think like the friends are kind to offer to help them, but that's it. It's because of the way she's saying it, not that it's actually true.
Yeah. And I think the situation would be reversed if it end up being the guy is in denial, and
maybe,
she's
yeah.
really like she's
really
like
pulling in the reins and trying to keep them afloat or something.
It's like, no, we are not. We don't have what you think we have. If it's in that situation, I could see it being like a kind of a role reversal where I'm just like, no, she's actually thinking about the better situation of everyone. And you're like the other one is really, the spouse is really the one like, it's like, oh no, we're totally fine. We totally have all this money. It's like, what money?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No,
yeah,
Frank,
so
we don't have a yacht. Oh, we totally have a yacht. Like, so like, I could see this being a role reversal. Like, what the heck? But if I'm gonna take it on face value. We have to. If it's on face value,
we have to, because we're not getting. Well, we're getting what she verbally says, but we're not getting her point of view, or
or like they.
Yeah.
So I think if we're going based off of what is stated, I think that no, they're fine. I think she's just a little too focused on it, and it could be because she's really gung ho with whatever it is that they're saving up for, as well. Because like they're saving up for something, right? So maybe they're just really at it. Like she just really wants that like trip to Disney World or whatever, like the whatever that's being saved, whatever that's being done, that they're absolutely they're doing and whatever. Yeah, no, so
but saving 50% is also like a high percentage.
Is it?
I would say so.
If you make $1 million, but you only
no. Okay, I'm saying that it seems to be a high percentage. So it's basically like they're saving one person's entire paycheck. Let's say if they're making the same amount of money, like that is, you know, if you have goals in mind, that's awesome. But it does seem like a high percentage just on its own.
Yeah, I think it just depends on what it is that where you're at. I think in general. And I mean, like, yeah, if you make $1 million a month, like 50% is actually going on lowballing it, and like, or more lowballing it if you're
of course.
You're not, if you like, you spend only like 50,000 a month, type of thing. So like, again, all subjective.
It is subjective, not knowing the amount.
Yeah. Needless to say, no, I think she might be going a little overboard given the story. But I think they're fine. I think no. Like everything's fine. I hope you can enjoy life. Please do. For the love of God, enjoy life.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Live a little.
Live a little.
Live a little.
Jordanbitious.
Yeah.
All right, let me see if I can find one now. Oh, did I? No, I didn't close it. Good. All right, let's see if there's a... Oh, there's one that I just saw right off the bat. And I don't know. Oh.
You don't know? Wait, that means it's really bad?
Let me know if we should go through this one or not.
Uh-oh.
Am I the butt person? Me.
How many ways can we
I'm gonna find all of them.
this word?
The posterior man.
The posterior person.
Yeah. Am I the posterior person because I make my significant other dig through the trash?
That's a hard yes for me.
Okay, we're gonna go to this one.
No, I mean, like, yes, they are for sure.
Oh, this is gonna be very horrible if this has like a whole different dynamic to this.
Oh.
Okay.
Is it?
I'm just getting ready to read it. Oh man.
I'm just mentally preparing.
Okay. Specifically, the title is "Am I the posterior person because I make my wife dig through the trash?" So, I will not say. Oh no, I gotta full screen this. Oh man, I will not say my wife is OCD because I have no training to make such a diagnostic. This is already starting very terribly.
Neither do we.
So. She is, however, incredibly thing between.
She's very particular. Is that the?
She's very particular.
Yes.
There's the word.
Yeah, I thought so. I know the word you were.
She's very particular about stuff. I can deal with most of it. There's really one thing that bugs me. She doesn't understand that the soap dispensers need to be refilled. Okay. There's a bathroom just inside the back door that I use on my way into the house. I like to use it when I wash my hands. Oh, like a powder room. Got it. I'll wash my hands and my face after a long day at work and after a day of working in the garage or on the yard. Yeah, that's essentially what the powder room is really good for. This requires soap. My wife likes liquid soap dispensers. No problem. I can live with that. Except that when they are empty, she forgets to refill them. So I have to use another bathroom in the house. Then she gives me arguments for bringing dirt into the house. I bought a sleeve of bars of soap to keep in the bathroom. She threw them away because bats... I think they meant bars. Bars of soap are gross. I bought replacement dispensers. She gave me... boop. For wasting money on refillable soap dispenser. She buys liquid soap by the gallon, but she doesn't store the stockpile in the same place all the time. And when I go looking for it, she gives me poop for disorganizing her pantry storeroom. So now whenever I run out of soap, I just toss the dispenser in the garbage and go get one from the other bathroom. Then when she gets home, she gets upset because she has to dig the dispenser out of the garbage to refill it. I've asked her to leave me a gallon of soaping the bathroom. She won't. I bought my own gallon of soap. She found it and hid it wherever she hides that shit. Wow. She says I'm being a butt throwing away the dispenser. I say it's her fault for not refilling them. I even drew a line on one of my bathroom so I can give her a week's warning that I need a refill. This is all over the place.
What? It's
Okay. On one hand, the story starts where the guy
poster,
is
I guess, yeah.
The guy is indicating that the wife is not happy about these things.
Okay.
It doesn't understand that soap dispensers need to be filled, but then starts he throws them away.
Mm-hmm. And just buys a new one or something, or
and like I feel like the story's all over the place because he starts being the one where it's hi willingly. He's the one he starts being the one that is kind of like showing that like he's maybe the one that is not going crazy, and that maybe she's the one like just not understanding.
Right.
But then it goes to him throwing it away on purpose so she can't refill them. So like at first it's her not being able to refill it or forgets to refill it, and then he goes out of his way to throw it out to then like I think both of them have a unique issue of their own in this situation. I actually think the person is the butt. No, you're an asshole. I'm just gonna say it this time. But I think she also is like very particular in like what she wants and likes, but then also forgets to do things, and then it's kind of like thrown in her face about it.
Yeah, it's
so
but he said that like she fishes it out to refill it.
After, well, like,
why does it have to be in the garbage?
Well, that's what I mean. Like, it's like he's turned to throw it away afterwards because she's having trouble refilling it. So he's like, he's making it worse. He's not bettering the situation. And although he says in the story that he's like buying bigger things and she's trying to hide it or whatever, I think like that's a bit like that part is a bit of a problem on her end as well. And like the fact that he's just finding alternatives that work for him, and she's like, no, you're not allowed the alternative. I think it's like there's still some issues with the wife as well, but I don't think the guy is helping himself either.
Yeah, and you know, maybe a controversial opinion here, but like, what's stopping this guy from refilling a soap container?
Oh, totally. And
why? Oh, my wife is having trouble with this, so I let her know a week ahead of time.
And that's part of the...
Yeah, you could do it yourself.
Yeah. So part of that, I think, makes sense, but then he does mention that he's buying the refill himself, and he's willing to do it, but then she hides it. So I think there's all kinds of like what the heck is going on here.
Yeah.
On all ends, right?
It's strange.
Yeah.
It's very strange.
Sounds like they are both being unreasonable. More.
Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah.
Yeah. This is definitely a duality, and like the two of them in the relationship, just having like a heck of a time. You know what? They're both the buttholes in this situation.
Exactly. Everyone.
Like no, like everyone has their own hygienic like ideals or whatever. If you are particular with soap dispensers, fine. But then like if you're not, if there's an agreement where like it's their responsibility, like they're like, I'm gonna be responsible for this, and they're not doing it, I can see why the other person would be mad. And then they're trying to find alternatives, and then that person going out of their way to be like, nope, you're still not allowed. Then it's like, oh, come on.
Yeah.
Like,
it's like, yeah, if you agree to do like this task and it's not being done, the other person is trying to make it work, and then you're like insulted that they're trying to take it, or take matters into their own hands. It's like, just chill.
Yeah, yes. Yes. Like there's a level to this where I think it's like, okay,
everyone needs to calm down.
Everyone needs to just chill on this.
Exactly. In this story.
Yeah, man, we went from like a Steam account being like, to this being like, nah, you're both wrong.
You're both. But sometimes they're both. People are equally wrong in a situation. So.
Yeah, it's like you both have issues.
Or that we think, at least.
Totally. Of our opinion, we are not medical professionals. We are not psychological professionals.
Mental health.
We are probably just as crazy as some of these people as well. Jordan, especially. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, totally.
Totally.
All right, you pick the next one.
Well, first, I want to give a shout out to my friend who's watching, Samantha.
Ooh.
Hi, Samantha.
Hi, Samantha.
Thank you so much for watching, and she said she's enjoying the story so
nice.
far. So
perfect.
Yes. We got that going for us.
Woo!
All right, I will have
I hope she's enjoying it so much she's subscribing. All right. I like is also fine.
Oh yeah. No, I mean even the watch is really nice.
Yeah.
Oh, she's writing back. Yeah, she's happy.
She should write in the chat though to be even better. She can interact with the responses. Anyway,
well,
all good. If you want,
choose.
Exactly.
Whatever you choose.
All right, pick the next one. This will be. I love these. This is fun. Reacting to, and if you all have a reaction that you'd like us to answer or something like that, go for it as well. Put it in the YouTube chat, and we'll be glad to give our opinions, because we're very opinionated people here.
Apparently so. Okay.
Yeah, okay. I just want to get as high as possible for mining, and then I can focus on other stuff after.
Okay.
I love these topics, though, dude.
Oh.
Oh. What do you have?
Well, there's the one that I found yesterday. I mean, it's not like relationship, but it just.
It's fine. It doesn't all have to be relationship today.
No. I'll try and stay on theme.
I mean, if you can definitely be on theme, but we can also just deal with like funny situations as well.
Oh no, this one was like a. Oh.
Fair enough. Okay.
Let's see.
I think I'm gonna be scared when there's like there's like a situation that comes up and I'm like, wait, am I the asshole? Is it my fault?
Well, that's where I'm looking. I'm looking in the ones that have been deemed to be in the wrong. So that's why they're probably going to be a little more interesting.
Yeah, but I think what's going to be interesting is I think Jordan and I have similar mindsets on a lot of things, but it's funny when we don't and we're like, wait a second, what? And then it gets into like a really weird nuts thing. Yeah, Morticia, you know what? If you want to find something that
oh yeah, you can send the link or something
if you want to surprise us with one and join the VC to read it to us, let us know.
Okay, I've got one. The title seems interesting.
Okay.
Okay, so am I the not nice person for asking my girlfriend to leave the house for 6 to 7 hours a day?
Wow, is there context needed? But
yes, I know.
this will really depend. This will really depend on the story. If there's like a business or like the property is being used for business reasons, like that's like outside of the control of the partner, and they really need it to be private for legal reasons, sure. But like if it's like nothing that's absolutely needed and necessary for legal reasons, no. No. Just no. But like, oh, I'm interested to see what the situation is because holy butts, if it's really like that.
Use language, sir.
Yeah. No holy language here, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, just from the title, it seems that very possibly. But yes,
yeah,
I will read it now.
Yeah, that they're the meanie. Right now, like I've got an 80% chance they're the meanie, and with a 20% chance if it's legal and it's explained, then it's fine. But yeah, you're on the meanie side for sure.
I am. I shouldn't have spoiled that.
Yeah.
Okay, so throwaway account because my girlfriend is a Redditor. Uh-oh. I, 24M, am Canadian.
Uh-oh.
No! Oh no!
It's someone we know.
Oh,
we all know all our Canadian brethrens.
I know.
People-ins. People-ins?
People-ins?
Yeah.
Sounds right.
Is there plural? Is there plural version of that? Anyway.
Of Canadian?
Well, Canadians, yeah, but I mean...
Yeah.
I mean, like, anyway, go on. I'm just cementing things right now.
Okay, so I, 24M, am Canadian and have been in the US for 10 months, where I've been living with my American girlfriend, 25F, for 7 of them. Okay. My time in the US is almost up, and I'm stressing about having to return to Canada. For one, my family is reliant on me to make money to support my grandma and pay for her medical support. I also want to earn money to give to my girlfriend. She deserves the world. Aw. Because I have so many side hustles going on to earn money, I admittedly don't spend a lot of time with my girlfriend. But I've always been open with her that I'm not able to give her a lot of attention right now, even though I love her more than anything. Well, he's setting it up real nice, buttering us.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's some butter up right now.
There's some butter. There's some butter going on. It's greasy.
There's some butter on this biscuit. Let's see.
Okay.
Let's see if this is a pile of poop with icing, or if this is actually like a Black Forest cake or something. Let's go.
Yeah, let's see what the recipe is.
Let's see what ingredients makes this cake.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, my girlfriend lost her job last month, and as a result, has been at the house more often. We live in a 1-bedroom and split the rent evenly. She understands that I'm busy all day/night, but I don't like it when she's sitting in the same room as me. Okay. Even her presence is distracting to me. She will try to start conversations, and she's not the cleanest, so I would ask her to go to the bedroom for the day while I worked in the living room at my desktop. She was okay with that for a few weeks, but began to complain that she was stuck in the bedroom. She says that since she's paying half the rent, she has every right to be where she wants to be in the house. I agree. So after a few big fights, we agreed that she should leave the house during the day, and I would leave the house at night. Okay.
I don't know if that's a compromise or just making things more confusing, but go on.
Yeah. Well, now she's upset that she's spending all day out of the house. Her car was in an accident last month. Her car was in an accident?
Yeah, not her, just her car. Her car drove off by herself. Itself.
Her car is an animate object now.
It's sentient.
This is where we're choosing to focus. Okay. Her car was in an accident last month and has been in the shop. It's also been in the shop. Dang. I want this car. So she's been going to work in the boba shop by our house. Before anyone asks, I'm not able to do the work I do during the day outside of the house, which is why I leave in the evening. This is very mysterious. Today my friend was over and was sitting on the couch where my girlfriend usually eats lunch. I say couch, but it's really an oversized love seat. Okay. My girlfriend went to sit in her usual spot to eat lunch, but I asked her if she could eat in the kitchen instead so she would have more room to eat. She went to the kitchen, but I could tell she was pissed. When I asked her if everything was okay, she said that she was tired of me controlling her. I think she's being selfish and not considering that I need a certain environment to concentrate and get work done. And that I'm doing all this for her and my family, and one day I will be able to spend all the time in the world with her, but that right now I am really grinding and most strong relationships are built on sacrifice. So, am I the mean person for asking my girlfriend to accommodate my work schedule?
Alright, let's see if this is, maybe still a, freaking gas station Swiss roll, or if it's, I don't know. Okay, there's a lot to, like, go through with this right now, right?
Yeah. I'm feeling buttered up. I'm feeling like a croissant.
Okay.
I'm feeling, he's like, I'm sacrificing and blah blah blah, and she's the best person in the world, and it's like,
I think there's a few things to this. Is it like if there's a communication between the two that's clear that like this needs to be done, that might be fine. I feel like there's maybe like a discussion that hasn't been brought up where it's like, well, that it's like if I can't have like this kind of work environment separation, then I'm gonna have to like rent a space or whatever, which could like slow down the thing. Or maybe they need to move into another location that has like a specific office that splits it up. Because like I can understand like needing to have that focus and like needing to be like in that zone, and then having someone constantly going near you afterwards being like, hey, are you done? Hey, are you done? Hey, are you done? Hey. So like I understand what the guy is saying, and so I'm sympathetic to it. But at the same time, you then have the wife who's not really understanding the like, look, there are things that need to be done. There are like, I'm working on a business. This is stuff that needs to be completed, and there are things that need to be met. There's things that need to be achieved. So you getting into like that level of distraction or not helping with like especially if it says like she doesn't have a job now, right? So like what is she doing? What is she supporting? What is she helping?
She did get a job at the boba shop.
Okay.
Let me see where it said that.
Like, did she end up getting another
it was
job?
after the car.
Yeah.
Um.
I thought she went to the boba shop.
Now she's spending all day out of the house. Her car was in the car. So she's been going to do. Oh, she's been going to do work at the boba shop. That's
okay, yeah. So okay. She's not.
Sorry, I
thought not
that
working
she'd gotten the. Okay.
So I think that's that other like that other side where like I don't think she's under.
Sorry, my whole level just disappeared. I was surprised.
I think there's that understanding. Oh, because you upgraded with the dragon burst, didn't you?
Did I?
That's probably
it. I don't remember doing it. That's not a good sign.
so that I think that's part of the issue, right? In this case, right, where you've got her not understanding, like not fully comprehending it, or maybe she does, and like there's a level of something that still needs to be kind of worked out between the two on like what is the most amicable thing. Because I on the one hand I understand what the guy needs, on the other hand it is her home as well, and it is shared, and the fact that like there's that level of it, but if she's still somehow paying for it and it's split, so I'm assuming she does have a job or she's doing her effort, I think there needs to be some sort of something to figure out.
A better compromise than
and it could be that it is. and actually, I'm thinking like because he said he has to move out, he has to go back to Canada type of thing. It might just be a matter of time where the thing just gets solved by proxy. But no, I think there's an understanding. I think at some point there needs to be an understanding of like things need to be maintained and like things need to be worked on. And if someone is like, cool, we need to have these things done by this time. We need to have this many things done by this period. And there's an agreement or whatever, and then all of a sudden this person's like, oh, I didn't do it, or oh, I want to be here now. Oh, how are you doing? Like, and it's causing like issues with what's being like kind of figured out and worked out. Yeah, I think it's another one of the situations where like it's on both of them to properly figure out a better solution to this and to be more understanding on both sides. Because I don't think it's a one-sided thing at all. Yeah. And and it should never be a one-sided thing, right? You can't just have someone be like, well, I feel like this now, so this has to be done this way type of thing, right?
Yeah, it's a relationship.
Yeah. And I think there needs to be like a proper communication. There has to be that proper acknowledgement of like what's needed, what's not, and then like it can't like be turned around all of a sudden because, oh, well, I just don't feel it, or like whatever. Like, I don't know. I think there's just so much to unpack on this that I think it's more than just being like, are you the butt person or whatever. I think in the clear context of you're sharing a home, you both should have access to it. Yes, I think you are. But given that like it's in the matter of like what it is that it entails and the work, because like especially with a lot more people working from home nowadays, a lot of people doing stuff like content from home, or they have a garage and they're doing like build-ups or whatever. I think there has to be a level of understanding that like things need to be like clear cut and understood, that like we need to get these things done. There are due dates for a reason, and I have to achieve these due dates. We need to move forward with the business, and especially if this person has apparently like multiple hustles, then like that's a lot more to go with. So I can see that there's a lot of focus that this person's trying to achieve as well. So it's a lot, and I think it's very it's not cut and dry, but I think like there like a home is a home. You should have like your space, But at the same time, if there's things that need to be focused on and needs to be done, it can't just be ignored either. And it can't be like, you can't just have it where, I don't know. I think I'm going in circles at the moment, but I at the end of the day, I think in the context of the home, the guy is. In the context of like the two of them really needing to like figure a solution out, given what it is that it means and what, because like I hope he said these things to her. Like at the end, it goes like, I'm doing this for her. Like I hope that all this was communicated properly to them. And if it hasn't, communication. Like I can't stress enough how much people need to communicate better.
Yeah.
And I think it has to go both ways, and it can't just straight up be like ultimatums all the time. Like, oh well, I can't just do this all the time level of things. Like they can't be ultimatums. Like it needs to be understood. It has to be on both sides. It has to be agreed upon, and go from there, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know.
But yeah, I'm surprised that this was in the a-hole category. You know, I don't. It doesn't give off like
they said he was an a-hole.
Yeah, well, you know how I was like, oh, I'm looking through this specific category, like to try and find someone who people have like unanimously or majoritarily like ruled to be an a-hole.
Oh, well, what have other people said? I'm curious.
Oh, there's 3.2k comments. They're giving solutions here. So why don't you work from the bedroom? So I guess she has more room to
sure.
move around, whatever.
That could be a solution that could have been discussed between the two. But I don't think that that's the problem, right? Like I don't think a swap of the rooms is the issue, but
no.
Maybe it is. I hope it was discussed, right?
Oh yeah, there's someone that brings up a point that I had thought about. So it says, also his friend is allowed to sit with him and have lunch, and he asks her to go to the kitchen.
Yeah, part of that thing, like, I think it's a one-off, but it's still kind of a bit of a, like, what the hell? If the friend's there, though, and it's, like, work-related, then, like, again, I understand it. But if it's straight up the guy's just there to hang out, and then, but you tell your partner, oh, but you distract me. No, you're more on the you're a butthole all of a sudden again. Like, you're getting more on the butthole side of things.
Oh, okay. OP sounds like he dislikes his girlfriend so much he doesn't want to be in the same room as her.
I don't think that's the situation.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think he's trying. I've met a lot of people that they're trying to just like do everything they can, and they really like their focus is so focused, like it's so bullet sense focused on what it is that needs to be achieved, and they want to stay on that track, and being distracted all the time can be an impact that causes problems. Some people work better like needing help and wanting that help and wanting that like that personality interaction. Some people don't mind the occasional distraction because it helps them kind of refocus themselves, stuff like that. So it's really like everyone's got a bit of a difference to them, but like clearly this person is stressing out that he's got so much on their plate that he's like, if he's not like, I don't know the situation about the grandmother, but like maybe like if he's not doing anything, the grandmother will die. So I can see like
I mean that's a lot to put on someone. Well, yeah,
that's what I mean.
That's what it said earlier, right?
So like I think there is a lot going on.
He's solely responsible for keeping his grandmother alive.
Yeah.
Like,
so I think there's a lot going on.
And having a bunch of side hustles and
yeah.
Yeah. So I don't think it's unreasonable for the girlfriend to like want to live in her own house.
No,
You know?
I don't think it's unreasonable.
And yeah, it just seems that like, you know, he's under a lot of stress, and that probably doesn't help anything. But yeah, it's like, you know, if you need a quiet space, like go somewhere quieter.
Yeah,
Which a bedroom would probably be, you know.
yeah, I think maybe there might be a better, especially if it's just a small apartment and space.
Yeah, it's like one bedroom.
I would almost actually like, and if they're not, especially if they're not really, if they're not like, if they don't have guests over all the time either. I've seen people, what they've done is they convert their like their biggest space, like the living room, dining room area, and they kind of make that part of their bedroom, and then they make the bedroom an office. And maybe this is a situation where this is what's needed. And it's like, is it a norm? No. But it's also not like, it's obviously not a normal situation either. And they need to find a solution for them to work amicably.
Yeah.
And so, like, if he needs his, like, space, and the bedroom is, like, the smallest space, maybe that should become, like, an office room or whatever. And then use the rest of the space for everything else type of thing. I don't know. I think it's very... Yeah, it's not the worst one that I've heard. Let's just put it this way. I think it's their space. I think they need to find a way to make it work.
Yeah.
I think there needs to be a level of reasonability out of all of this, but there's clearly like a lot going on like all the fronts. I could see like she's worried about like just being like an emotional thing going on as well. I get it on all fronts. It just needs to be communicated, understood, and I sure heck to hope that this person has told their partner, like, hey, this is everything that's going on. I'm doing my best on this. Like, I want this to work through and through for everything, for all of us to, like, move forward and be at our best type of thing. So, yeah. You've got another good one, or Mort, do you have one that you found?
Nothing. One of the comments in here was funny though.
What was it?
Let me try and find it. Isn't there universal healthcare in Canada?
Okay, fun. So
you know, things like that where it's like, aren't Canadians supposed to be nice? And I'm like,
so there's nothing.
You haven't met all of us.
Yeah. So actually, a good YouTuber to look into is JJ. He's sort of like a political, I wouldn't say political analyst, but he definitely does like a lot of cultural review of like North America, which is both Canada and the US, and kind of like going over like a lot of like pre-notions of like what both Canada and the US are, and how like he's basically indicated that like we're both one and the same in many regards. And that really Canada acts almost as if it's another state more than it does an actual like maybe a few multiple states, more than it does like its own unification ish. Because if you look at the way that like the US is designed, it's got that perception. Anyway, that's his kind of selling thing, but he's very good on kind of like decrafting how Canadian, like the whole like there's one big one that he released not too long ago, video about the healthcare thing, and we do have healthcare, and a lot of general stuff is pretty good, but when it deals with the more bigger situations, it's not that it's not free and it's not like available, it's just that it takes a while to get it, and that's one of the bigger problems that we're dealing with.
Yeah,
and it's not private. Some of it is.
No, but like if you get private services, it costs more. And
of course,
is usually faster. But if you go through like the government or
the basic healthcare, You're
Yeah,
you're waiting for stuff because everyone's waiting for stuff.
exactly.
And that's a bit of, and the pandemic hasn't really helped a lot either. It's caused a lot of, well, things to like stretch out and have difficulties kind of achieving as well.
Yeah.
So there's just so much to handle overall with it, and that's one of the things that healthcare is available. It's really good. There's nothing wrong with it.
No.
In the sense that like if you need something more like right now for medication or right now for certain things, if it's nominal, like it's very minor, you're fine. But when it deals with the bigger stuff, yes, it can be paid for and helped and all that stuff, but it can get still timely, and you might be waiting for like multiple weeks to like multiple months to get it done, and it could even get worse by the time you're looked at, and then it's like, oh, we can't do anything now, you have to wait this line for this other thing. So that's where like the complications can be. It's not perfect in any way, shape, or form. Yeah.
I have nothing to add to that. That's pretty good.
But do check out JJ. I really like. He's he's a Canadian. I like the stuff that he brings out. I think there's stuff like I do disagree with him, but I think that he's very well, like he well educates himself into like the perception of things. He explains it very well, and whether I disagree sometimes or agree, I think it's explained well why he sees it his particular way, and I don't fault it for that. So I think that's why I like it a lot. Yeah. Okay, let's see if I can find one.
I'm assuming you're much further ahead than I am.
Oh, in mining, yeah.
Wait, I'm trying. I should count how many like blocks down I am. Probably about 7 or 8 or something.
No. Oh, I just saw that people have actually made there's actually official like rankings that get voted. Oh, I didn't see that before.
What, in the game?
No, in on all these posts. I just realized there's actually
there's
tags.
some that are like categories, or some that it's, I guess if you sort new, then people haven't voted enough. But...
Oh, this one's interesting.
All right.
Am I the meanie for telling someone they are too fat for a massage?
Whoa. Oh my god.
You know what? I'm gonna go into this. It's not one I would generally. It's an interesting topic. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right.
Wow. Okay. Oh, good. It's not a big one. Well, okay. Well, we gotta go with the prefect. So.
Oh, right.
Am I the butthole for telling someone they are too fat for massage?
I would say yes.
Yes.
As someone who, used to work in that, yes, I would say that's a pretty...
I think this is another one of those situations where there's going to be a context, but without context, just straight up,
Yep.
I would say generally yes, because they're just saying that they're like, so like obviously they're talking about a large individual, and is it because they can't do the job because of the body mass size or something like that? Like, I'm wondering if it's actually something medical.
If it's like they're like, safety or, whatever the equipment they're using or something.
Yes.
Like, yeah, okay. But
so
yeah, definitely.
So there's something particular, like, if it's like, it's just maybe how it's asked, but it's like, if it's a safety thing, then no. But if it's straight up, they're like, you have to touch me, and it's like, excuse me? Nope.
Oh my gosh.
All
right.
I think like at some point there's just like, No, I think anyone has the right to it. Although I don't know if I would straight up be like, y'all, you're too fat, I don't want to touch you. Level of stuff, I'd be like, hey, you're kind of an ass. But if it was like for proper reasons, I think that's where I'm at. I think it'd be like, no, you're not. Because
I don't think there's much context that is gonna change my mind on this.
So you're saying yes,
right.
I'm saying no. Ish. I'm saying no-ish. Like I'm always I'm definitely not like a 100% person, it seems, as clearly.
All right, let's give the benefit of the doubt until
there's as we've clearly come to realize there's context in all of this, right?
Yeah.
So let's check the context.
All right.
I, a 25 male, work as a masseur for a somewhat small spa and have been doing this for 3 years. This week I had to do something I have never done before. My job. No, I'm kidding. Before and that is turn someone away. What happened was that we had a group booking for 4 people. As per usual, I grabbed the questionnaire and waiver for the client I was going to take. When I saw her, I became concerned as she was clearly over 400 pounds. Aside from the weight capacity, I wasn't sure if she would have been able to fit on the table, but I put that concern aside. Okay. For the sake of safety, I decided to weigh her, with the results being she was 465 pounds. Man, very specific numbers to just go, this lady was huge. Sized, with the table's capacity being 495. I decided not to risk it. In the most polite way I could, I told her that for her safety, I can't service her. As an alternative, I offered our other services where her weight wouldn't be an issue. Unfortunately, she was too upset, embarrassed, and as a result, she had her group decide to cancel their appointments. Because of this, 3 of my colleagues absolutely hate my guts now. They all believe that I should have been much more accommodating of her. Okay.
That is oof. Yeah. So, they put limits and specifications on things for people's safety.
Yeah.
So, that part makes sense. I would rather I was gonna say avoid a lawsuit, but you could see it as discrimination, right?
Well,
So,
it depends on how the individual presented the information.
yeah.
And unfortunately,
but it's like, if there's a limit and you obviously don't want to hurt your clients, hopefully, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully. It's like presenting that information would be good, but I don't know. That's like,
okay. I think it depends on how this was explained to the person. Like, obviously, she was definitely felt ashamed about the situation.
yeah.
I totally, as a bigger person myself, I can understand that and feel like that hit. I think if it was explained, like, look, there's safety procedures for, and in these safety procedures, and these safety reasons, we can't have individuals of a larger size, like that are too big because it could damage the equipment and in turn and hurt them. Like, if it's explained in that regards, and then, like, if it was like, so we can't do this particular thing for you, what we can do is offer you these all other things that we can do for you, and, like, I'll do my best to help, like, make sure that you're relaxed in any way, shape, or form, blah 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 blah. Like, if it was just straight up like, yeah, no, you're way too heavy, lady, we can't help you because then, like, I could understand why this person would not want to be want to stay there anymore, no matter what other offerings that were available. And I would totally call the person, yeah, you're totally the butthole. But if it was properly explained, but like for safety reasons, these things have a limited capacity, and unfortunately, I don't want to harm you. Given the situation,
unfortunately, I don't want to harm you.
Like it's like, yeah. Again, wording is very particular. Like you need to be very careful, because what you mean and what you say could be understood differently. So I think this is definitely a situation where, I don't think the person was in the wrong, unless they presented it to the customer in like rudely. A terrible way.
Yeah. So they did present other options that were possible, that were, you know, within the safety precautions or whatever, and that would be probably more comfortable also for the person, you know, getting the treatments. But I mean, as someone who like basically feels embarrassed, like just in public, you know, just regularly, like without having to ask for a service or something, like it's just, I mean, I feel for the lady, you know.
I do too, because like again, I'm a bigger
because that's it. It's not like, you know, she doesn't deserve it, or she's not like less worthy or deserving, or, you know, like of being able to receive services. And I think it's also like it can be a good like learning experience. It's like, look, we don't have the equipment right now to be able to accommodate you, but like, you know, this isn't the first, well, maybe it's the first time it's happened to him, but it's not going to be the last time that someone comes in for a service. And like, you know, there's a lot of things that you could do to make your facilities or your business more accessible to all types of people. So I don't think that, like, you know, like not like, you know, there's things that you can do for accessibility for people that are you know, in wheelchairs and, you know, things like that. So it's
let's put it in the,
so you can make accommodations to, like, in the future, to be able to accommodate a larger you know, population, or
probably. Let's just let's put this in an extreme situation.
Okay.
So let's assume that this is, for intensive purposes, it's to entertain them. It's to like have them enjoy themselves as a group, right? Mm-hmm. What if we replaced going to the massage to going on a roller coaster?
Right.
There's not a doubt in my mind someone's gonna go, I'm sorry, because there is a capacity level and this could cause harm to you. We cannot accept having you on the roller coaster.
Yeah,
I'm being extreme at the moment, but like, I wouldn't go and tell the guy who said no to the lady, oh, how dare you? How insensitive were you? But I would still be pissed at him if he went, nah, lady, you're too fat. You can't be on this ride. Mm-hmm. Extreme or not, that's when you're still the asshole, no matter what.
Yeah.
So I think in the situation, I think it's one of those situations where, like, I hope it was properly explained. And if it was properly explained, this person is not in the wrong. Mm-hmm. If this person...
And I don't think that the rest of the group either. Like, you know, if they wanted to go out with their friend, like, they're not just going to leave her to not be able to enjoy herself with them.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't think they're in the wrong for canceling either.
I think it's more like the coworkers at the end being like,
oh, how dare you?
Yeah. And it's like, well, I'd love to be like that person in the conversation with them, being like, okay, well, are you willing to take the risk of taking care of this person on your table that has like this level of capacity and doing this? So like, that's why, like, I think if they say, I think,
oh no, this turns into an episode of What Would You Do?
Yeah. Like, maybe there might have been a situation where it was like, you go up to your other coworkers and be like, hey, I'm in this situation.
You could ask for like other people's opinion as well.
Like,
you know,
maybe
if
not
you've never
only their
encountered, if you haven't encountered a situation in other people, he said he's 24. You know,
Yeah.
he's been working there for a while, whatever. Like, if he's never encountered the situation and other people have, then like, you know, they maybe there's a
Offered a
policy in
switch.
place, or you know, that's it. It's like there's other things that can be done. I don't think he's had to deal with this before.
I think if
And
it's
and that's it. It won't be the last time either.
yeah,
So
I think it would have been interesting to like bring this up to the other people that are
or the
there.
business owner or whatever, like, because
Yeah,
they're
quickly
more
and
involved
go-
with the legalities and like, you know.
But no, but not just that, but like going to the others and like, look, this is the situation we're in. I'm not comfortable. I don't think it would be safe for them. Are any of you worried about this? And if you're not, could you handle the situation? Because I don't feel comfortable with that. And if they go, oh, just do it, and they're like not wanting to get involved with it, then they're no better in that regards. Because like this would probably, like this is one of those like management things. Like I would not want to put my workers in an uncomfortable situation as well, or a worried situation. And if I straight up feel that I can do it, then I'll do it. And I will not ask something that I don't think someone else could do. But if they're clearly not comfortable with it, then, like, it still needs to be done one way or another. I'll get it done. We'll go over it with that person. Follow, like, through with whatever. So there could have definitely been more that could have been. But again, hindsight is 2020, right? And we're obviously 2020ing the crap out of this.
We're 2023, baby.
2023, baby. So I think it all comes down to how it was brought up. But I could see this person just like feeling it, like feeling not attacked, but like
probably both of the people involved feel like bad about, you know, the situation.
Yeah.
So it kind of sucks all around.
Yeah, I think that's sort of the situation in this case, unfortunately.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you know, if you take it as a learning experience, and you know, it won't be the last time. So, you know, you can either create a policy, or you can make accommodations.
Yeah, I think like yes, that's exactly it. Like there's definitely a lot to go on with this and go from there. But as a big person myself, I'm very self-conscious about certain things like this. Like especially when I'm on an airplane. I hated before asking, because you can ask for these extended seatbelt things. Because, like, I've got a gut, and it extends, and the regular seatbelts that they're designed on the planes do not meet my gut properly. And I would rather not try to squish everything and hurt myself. I'd rather just go, hey, can I have the extender?
Yeah.
And it's embarrassing sometimes to be like, yo, I feel I'm a fat boy. Please give me the thing because I need to fit this fat boy in the chair. But I'd rather be safe.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So it's gotten to a point where like I've just kind of accepted it and I'm just like cool. And then I do my best to like not like again, big person in like an economy class, you don't want to take all the space away from the other people as well. So like I'm always like, okay, I'm going to take the aisle and I'll try to like move myself to the side as much as possible to make sure that people have as much space as possible given the situation. So yeah, that's just kind of my mindset. I'm always aware that my size can cause an issue, and if I was told, I guess I could take it a lot better than someone else. But I could see also why someone would be very like kind of like, oh, that's terrible, blah blah blah. I get it. I totally understand it, and yeah, it's hard. Next.
Next. I need like a 5-minute break.
Go for it.
Alrighty, I'll be back.
With that, yeah, if you like this content so far, of us just kind of going over these things, let us know. If you have any questions, comments, or even like maybe situations you'd like us to review, let us know. I think it's just easy enough for us to find ones as well. But if there's one that you think that'll be you'd very much be interested in seeing how we would react or how we would handle the situation, let us know. That'd be great. And obviously, like Marley Simpson had done, which again, thank you very much. Please don't hesitate to subscribe, hit that notification, and then just let us know, or come visit us when we are next. You can also join the Discord channel that we have in our in the description section, where you can join and chat with us on our Discord group. We also have occasional game nights where what we do is we play Among Us, where we play Jackbox Party Pack. And what we're looking to do as well is anybody who joins us as a full Siblings Den member in our YouTube membership system, and you join on that, what we'd like to do is invite you to more of the multiplayer games that we might have involved, and then you could join us and just like have fun alongside us. And potentially later on when we start setting up our SMP as well, that you could join in the SMP, build your stuff with us. So lots of things we want to involve later on, but any support that we can get from you guys, whether it's through super chats or through joining up, all of those is phenomenal. Well, thank you very much. And if it's just a matter of looking at the ads during the streaming, we appreciate that as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So while we're waiting for Jordan to come back, I've been focused on OPLegends lately, and just enjoying the kind of wackiness that there's available on the server. You have 3 sources that you can work on. One is mining, which is this one. There's another one where what you can do is go to a farm and you get different abilities. This one's fun though because it syncs to you though. As you farm, you get music playing. I have a whole short kind of explaining this one. And I just love how crazy, funny this thing is. And you can be very slow. Or you can be really fast. Anyway, I love this source. I think it's interesting that this prison server has a bit of like alternatives that just come up with it, and it's just very wacky in context. So this one's one that I think if you haven't checked it out, check out the quick short of kind of showcasing this real quick. The other one is like, I'm just gonna finish this. Oh, there's so many. Okay, I'm just gonna go there, and then there's the next one is lake, and the lake one I like a lot because it's just like fireworks, and you just go fishing, and you can upgrade to the point where you're just having fireworks happen everywhere, and I just think that this is super fun as well. It just gets really crazy, and the way that you get resources or stuff for your the server to get ahead is triggering the light sources that'll come out of the lake afterwards. So what you want to do is get those light sources, and those get you the beacons that you need to move forward as well. So this is fun. I like this was a big surprise when I saw this on OPLegends, and I kind of like the different alternatives that you can have. Out of the resources you get out of each source, you get different armors that you can upgrade and build, and it helps you multiply the resources that you're getting. So there's so much you can get done, and then there's various pets you can use to like improve like the enchantments that you have available. Like right now, my enchantments for the lake is pretty high, and my rank for the lake is pretty high as well. So there's all the stuff that can be looked into for that, among other things as well. You can get different pets to help you, different enchantments do different things. So I've got a bunch where like it explodes the fish and gives you rarer fish that that you can fish at. I'm fishing super fast right now because of the enchantments of being able to fish real fast. So this is just another one of the sources that is really fun to do. And what I was doing before this one as well was going mining. And the reason I'm doing the mining right now is if I go to my gang stats, mining is actually the one that I'm having the most difficulty achieving for the whole gang, as opposed to the other ones. And depending on which one is your lowest amount of beacons is how many trophies or kind of gang points you get. And right now we're almost at 800 million, but that's mainly because our lake one is only at 7 million. So if I go and do gang and deposit what I've gotten so far from just the lake, and I go check it out, it's probably going to be already, it already significantly raised it, just because it's the lowest out of all of them. Right now our farming is the highest, and so we get the least amount of it. Mining is the second most, but our lake is definitely it. And what we need to do is still increase, like, we're well ahead for the farm. I'm trying to get the mine up ahead as much as possible so that I can get the lake ahead as well. And you've got people that are like well ahead of things right now. We're currently number 6 on the IS top. We've got people that are like well into the billions at this time. So we are trying to get kind of ahead and see what we can do on that. But who knows what can happen. And then, so I've been using another mine. But if I go to maybe, I think Royal. Let's see if his mine is big enough. I don't know how big. Oh, 93. So not as high as the other one that I was in. So if I go to the one that was offered, yeah, this one's a lot higher right now. And although it's shared right now, it'll end up going to almost like a private one of the same one. And already, like, you can get through these very quickly. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I kind of enjoy the server still. The prison server is really fun. The Skyblock server is pretty fun. There's still things to probably balance that needs to be balanced. But definitely want to look into it some more and see if it's possible. On where things can improve, where things can get better type of stuff. Yeah. I can just put nah, you know what, I'll put that away. That I think that'll be the next one to open up later. Sweet. And then I've got other abilities as well with my potions and the pickaxe that I have right now, and just keep going forward. And all these explosions and stuff like that. Pro tip, what you can do is deactivate them from actually destroying the mine, but you still get the points for it. So that's why the points are actually accumulating pretty significantly on pretty significantly for me, but still getting as much as possible with the amount of dollars and orbs that I can get from it. So it helps to actually deactivate them, destroying the mine rather than actually letting it destroy it. And the other ability that I can't disable, but it just happens, is Dragon's Burst. And it's just taking out the layers one at a time, So, yeah. Yep. That's just, if you want to join OPLegends, go for it. You can just go to OPLegends.com, which is listed on this screen. The server is just play.oplegends.com, and you can join on this if you're looking for either a Skyblock server or a prison server to play. So,
True.
welcome back.
Hello.
You went to go get a brownie, didn't you?
No. That'll be later. No, I got some chips and salsa. I'm feeling a little better. I was so hungry.
True. I did eat something before going live. I ordered KFC, Kentucky Fried Chicken. Why? Because I really wanted a burger and then realized I didn't want a burger.
That is confusing.
Oh, it's so because I was like, I want Wendy's. No, I don't. I want McDonald's. No, I don't. I want Burger King's. No, I don't. And then I saw KFC. I'm like, do I want a chicken burger? And just ended up getting some stuff from KFC, and I don't regret it.
I saw a post that gave away the secret recipe the other day, and I was like, oh.
There's so many people that have apparently figured out the recipe.
Yeah, I think it was like, oh, this like the nephew gave, I don't know, on the back of someone's will, blah blah blah, and I'm just like, all right.
Yeah, one of the items of the recipe is pepper, salt. I'm like, yeah, okay, I figured that much. One of them is like flour. I'm like, that's not a herb or spice. That's a necessity.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
Oh god, there's one that I saw or something. I think it was a short or something like that where they're like, oh, it's like this lady was cooking a turkey, and she was using mayonnaise, and she's like, mayonnaise is a spice. I'm like, I put pepper on top of it too, and I'm like, that's
too spicy for me.
Just no. Put actual spices. I'll do it myself. Oh, I was looking at this. I'm like, oh. There's this one short that comes up that I've been watching, where it's just this guy pretending to look through a window, and he's just watching like basically trashy people make the weirdest concoction, and half the time it's just like undercooked meat served with like a gargantuous amount of cheese.
Medium rare chicken. The posts like that, man, where it's like, oh yeah, I'm doing like sashimi with chicken. Like,
sashimi.
You should not do that.
God, that sounds awful.
No.
Chicken sashimi.
I don't know. It's like those things where it's like, oh yes, I made like chicken medium rare. I'm like, you're not gonna like yourself tomorrow. Let me tell you that.
I've made the most exotic salmonella.
Salmonella.
Oh,
we.
So gross.
Yeah.
Alright, let me know when you're ready so that I can not feel good from all that. Anyway, but yeah, it's just funny that
you just had chicken too.
Yeah. It's just funny because the guy, the short, and the guy's always like, oh man, I feel my stomach bubbling. It's like, and then it always ends with him being like, what are you making? And it's true. Some people have like the worst concoctions ever, and it doesn't make sense how like it just doesn't make sense.
Alrighty, I have one. So am I the unkind person? We'll get through a lot of synonyms, I think. For not acting impressed by my wife's accomplishment. Thoughts?
Wow, that's loaded.
It is, isn't it?
If it's an actual, like, they won the Nobel Peace Prize or whatever, then yeah, totally. If it's, I've won second place at Chuck E. Cheese, honey, I'm sorry, but that's for kids.
I mean, you know, I think that if you're dating someone and they accomplish something, then, like, you know, what it's cause for celebration. Why not?
It
right?
depends if it's like it's merited.
Well, if the accomplishment is like, oh, I spent the night in jail or something, maybe not. You know.
Well, that's what I
Right.
mean. Like, I think there is a level of like, there's too many like, what I would call participation marks, where it's just like, congratulations, you did the bare minimum. Level of like, no, we're not gonna achieve those. But if the lady freaking cured cancer or whatever, and you're like, whatever.
Whatever.
Excuse
I don't have
me?
it, so it doesn't matter to me.
So I
It's
think
like,
there's
excuse you.
I think there's context, but let's just assume that what the lady has done is of merit.
Accomplishment celebration worthy.
Yeah, like it has merit to it. Then yes, you should be like
Well, merit is also somewhat subjective, I would say.
Oh no, totally.
Like, not everyone has the same goals in life and stuff, so
Yeah, but at least if
Yeah.
there's some merit and you clearly have someone who's like, I've done a lot to get this. But then someone just kind of like diminishes it. Then like, you are just like you can yeah, no. If it's in that case, then yes, you're an ass. You're a posterior hoarder.
oh no.
So I don't know. Yeah, go for it.
You're a
let's
crevice. You're a crevice.
you're, oh god. You're a crevice holder. Oh god.
You're a crevice. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
So, let's hear it. Okay. My 28 male wife, 26 female, and
Okay.
and I have been married for close to 7 years. We currently have 5 kids together. I don't know if the genders matter or whatever,
No.
but 6, 4, 3, and gave birth to fraternal twins a year and a half ago.
Okay. Cool.
Wow, that's a
Big
lot
family.
Yeah.
Big family.
Yeah,
Significant
they've
amount of
been
years.
married for seven years, and that's a lot. Okay.
So obviously, there's some level of things we're working out.
Yeah, I would say
Cool.
so. My wife intended to graduate high school the year we got married, but life got in the way. My dad had given me an investor relations type of role at his company, so we were traveling a lot, and then after that, our kids needed our attention. After our twins were born, my wife was bedridden for longer than we and even the doctors expected. Since we had to hire extra hands to do the childcare tasks that involved mobility, my wife had some time on her hands. Her mother told her that her friend, who proctors at a testing center, said that they give GED tests basically every week, at least across the state of Idaho. Alright, so they're in the States.
Okay. Yeah. I think that does play a factor. Like because I feel a lot of these are U.S., but sometimes maybe not.
Sometimes the Canadian man is staying in the US with his American girlfriend. Sometimes. Yes.
Go on.
Yeah, so in Idaho. And that she should dust off her general education knowledge. She started browsing her laptop and decided to enroll in a GED prep class online. It seems she was better at self-paced learning than classroom learning because the stuff that they were testing her on came way easier to her now than it did then, even though she's been away from a structured classroom instruction for many years. Even after she was back on her feet, she'd be studying for it after she dropped the older two off at their respective schools. I would see that she was studying, and it looked pretty rudimentary, and I knew that getting a GED basically means nothing.
Okay. You know what? You're the asshole. You haven't even finished this. You haven't even finished this. You clearly see that this is important, and you're like prefacing, "Oh well, it's not going to do anything anyway." No, you're an asshole. Go on, but that's where I'm at now.
Yeah. It basically means nothing, and that she probably wouldn't be able to apply it to anything career-wise or commit full-time to community college, where I doubt the job prospects for students that are that great right now either. So my wife ended up taking the test, and the other day she bounded into the room and said, "Yes, I passed. I knew that she would, since she was doing well on the practice tests, and the GED consistently tests on the same rudimentary topics. I did not gripe at her, but merely nodded at her and went back to answering an important email from a client. Jesus Christ. I don't like this person. My wife seemed to get upset, and I asked her what was wrong. She said I didn't seem that excited, and I said that it's great that she passed, but I have been telling her that it was easy and no big deal.
Fuck off.
If
I'm angry. I'm angry.
But if she needed something to prove to herself that she knew the high school concepts, I guess the money was well spent. She even got more upset and said she worked very hard, and this was essential building blocks to being able to start her career.
Hello, Ben. I'm angry.
Yeah, we angry in this in this chat. Am I the unkind person? Yes. It continues though, but yes.
Oh, continues.
My wife passed her GED test, but she wasn't exactly graduating from college and wouldn't be for at least another 15 years. I just didn't see any immediate applicability to her test, but I'm glad she had something to challenge her while she was coming off of being unable to fully care for the kids. Oh! I'm gonna strangle this.
No! I'm sorry. Dude. Oh. You are absolutely... Wow. Ben, yeah, you should be able to join if you want to. But no, this guy. This guy.
I think that she should be studying for her divorce because what a ding dong.
Like, how do you go? I don't care if like
what does it matter? She's just my baby factory.
Like, I'm sorry, dude who was given job by his father. You can't. Oh my God. You can't just diminish someone's achievements of that level. I'm sorry. They've worked hard of it. They weren't able to get it because of life that was involved with you, by the way. Yeah, so you bear some level of responsibility. And
it says that she's 26 and they've been married for close to 7 years. So she was and she has a 6-year-old. So probably at 19 she had her first kid, right? Something like that.
I can't. By the way, Ben, I sent the invite. So it should be in the chat if you look in the chat. But no, straight up this guy... straight up this guy's a jerk.
Yeah.
Straight up this guy's a jerk.
My God. Why does she need?
She clearly wants
to do anything. It doesn't matter. Oh my God.
She clearly wants to show that she can achieve what she hasn't been able to get, and it's actually great to see that she. How many times do you have people being like, "Oh, well, you didn't finish your high school, blah 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 blah," or whatever?
Yeah, it's a fairly essential part of getting a job is having your high school completed. Why would they ask for it if it didn't matter?
But the fact that people even use that as a thing against people, and then you straight up have this person who's like, "I want to get this," prove that I am worth where an education system is not what merits my intelligence or my level of whatever. And then you've got this douche knocker who's just freaking oh, well, it's not hard anyway, blah, 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 blah. No!
There's a difference between going, you got this, it's not, like you were saying, it's not a Nobel Peace Prize or anything, but, yes, it is an accomplishment. It is an accomplishment, yes.
It is a thing of merit that clearly is also very important to your significant partner, and you go out and be like, well, it's not as good as blah, 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 blah. Again, and coming off,
a pregnancy with twins.
Multiple
kids. It seems like she had basically back-to-back kids for, 7 years. And instead of resting, she chose to educate herself.
Well, she decided to go through the system that, as far as I'm concerned, she didn't have to, but she wanted to do it for herself. Good. And she was doing a good job out of it. Good.
Yeah.
What the hell do you think that you? Oh man, this is where like
man.
you're like someone's level of like selfishness is shows so much, and then especially
and the whole
again.
time the language, it's like, oh, it's like.
Well, that's why I was getting
useless, or,
angry.
like, and like, oh, it has no merit, and like, I'm on an important email.
Yeah,
Stop.
this goes into the whole like you were mentioning how someone treats a server at a restaurant level of thing. You could tell immediately this guy was a douche knocker, and you're like, oh, you know what? You really need to like get your hand out of your butt and
My
like
goodness.
really realize what the heck that you're saying and what you're doing.
Yeah.
King Pink Sheep said that if you go to the mine for the black baby, he has it level 120, and it's actually been moving things forward for green beacons, which is what we need to get ahead on. So that's where I'm just grinding here while we do our horrible stories right now. No, this guy.
I think this is the worst one so far.
7 years. Yeah, this is the worst out of the ones we've done so far. Yes.
Yeah, but we are not alone in our thinking.
Oh.
He has been.
Educated.
No. It's that.
Has he gone back to school?
He's been deemed the person in the wrong in this
Oh,
situation.
he's definitely.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
Oh. What are you gonna need it for?
Like
to leave you for someone better. Like, oh my god. 7
years. Like, I don't know. Like, it's unbelievable. You should never be at a point where you think you're better than someone, and you're like, oh well. You don't need this, so what's the point? And oh, you only got this? Oh well, it's not important anymore, so it's not worth it. What's going on? It is a lot when most people are paycheck to paycheck. Yeah, like sure, but this guy is clearly not like she's doing it because she needs to do it, and then like for herself, and she just wants to get it done because she hasn't had a chance to get that out of the way. And then this guy out of nowhere, not even out of nowhere, this guy's just like belittling the efforts that she's finally gotten around to being able to do after fathering 5 children with this guy over 7 years.
Yeah. His values are bonked.
Yeah, I don't
It's really, I don't know. That's. I don't like that.
Yeah, I'm not impressed with this guy at all.
No. But yeah, so
this guy is not father material. Like he's not
father of the.
He's not father
husband
of the year.
Yeah.
Oh, husband of the year. No, he's trash compactor. No, holy moly.
Yeah,
I'm not impressed with this guy.
Me neither.
At all. I usually like to hear the whole story, but when the wordings were starting to be thrown through...
Yeah, that's it. That's why it's like it was really rubbing me the wrong way like the entire time because of the language that was being used.
Oh, you just get into it and you're like, no, you're absolutely horrible. Is there any comments in that like really shines out as to like how horrible he is?
Let me see.
I want to know the other people's opinion. I'm glad that we're in the right and that this guy's terrible.
Oh, there. This is concise. If I diminish her compliments and keep her knocked up, she can't realize I'm garbage.
Oh. Oh, that's so true.
Basically.
Oh, that's horrible. No, I would hate that somehow.
Yeah, stay off of her.
Like
That's
this
good.
this guy doesn't like there's like I mean I don't know the person.
But
I don't know
Daddy
the wife.
gave him a job, so he's super special and smart.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I brought that up
Yeah.
earlier. I'm like, I'm sorry, Mr. I got given my job by my daddy. Like,
Yeah.
I'm so much better. Oh, it's just, no.
Yeah. So yeah, people are.
Holy moly. And they're obviously doing well if they can afford having up to 5 kids. But then to just drop,
But yeah,
no.
it's basically like, you know, he's
Guy, just everyone.
he's objectifying her.
Do-
It's like,
do
oh,
not-
why do you need further education? Like, it's not going to be relevant for your life. It's like,
Don't
oh.
ever do that to anyone. What the hell? That is horrible.
That is.
They're working hard to try to get something that they clearly have not had a chance to achieve because they spent their life with you, fathering your children, having a family with you, and they're clearly wanting this because it's important to them, and you're just going to be a complete no no no
I think
no
we need
no
to get off of this one. I think probably everyone's gotten where we stand on this.
Oh man.
I don't approve.
All right. Is there another one that's
I think I'm gonna get out of this category.
No, they're good. They're fine. I'm fine with
Let me find one. There's one that's like everyone sucks. So
Oh, yeah, that would be fun.
that would be interesting. Okay,
that would be fun if we disagree like, "No, Stacy's totally fine."
Everyone sucks in this situation.
Everything is awful. Everything is cruel when you're part of a gang. No, I just
Ooh.
I guess I'm very much like I'm very much a person who just like really believes that like if you've got nothing good to say, don't say it. And if you have to say something terrible, make sure that like it's worth damaging a relationship or an interaction or a group. Because like
things that are like they're hard, you know, like it's just life, you know, like it's gonna be hard if you talk about it, if you don't talk about it, so might as well get it out of the way. But like, yeah, there's a way of being.
just
you know?
don't assume that you're better than everyone, and don't just like throw your weight being
Ooh.
like it's like, oh well this is how it should be, so blah blah blah. Like, no, just let people, if it doesn't harm you, like it almost the other guy, I feel like he just like, it's almost like, oh well, she should have not done these things. No, let people freaking achieve their own achievements, and if it doesn't harm you, and it's not like you know what? Like I think I retake my statement a little bit when we talked about it earlier on. I still think that maybe it's a little bit ridiculous if it's like a Chuck E. Cheese level of thing. Like a Chuck E. Cheese level of thing. But I think like if it's something still significant, like this had merit. Like it should have just been through. This is dumb. Yeah. Install a lock on the powder room cupboard and keep your bars of soap there. Then consider. Oh, that's from earlier. I think some of the comments are coming from earlier. That's why.
Oh, okay.
I think the person's watching it from the past. That's why. Yeah, the soap one. Jeez. Go for it. Okay, what's the new one?
Okay. This involves in-laws.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, am I the spicy person?
Am I the Widowmaker?
Am I the renegade for going behind my partner's back and telling his mother she needs to back off?
Whoa, wait, whoa. Repeat that?
Am I unwise for going behind my partner's back and telling his mother she needs to back off.
Okay, so the mother needs to back off.
Yes.
Or does the partner need to back off?
That she needs to.
So the mother. Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a lot to unpack there. Like, I feel that there's definitely context needed. But, like, whether it's a partner's family member or not, if they're being terrible, then yes, you can call them out. That's an adult thing to do. And I shouldn't need my partner to talk to someone who's obviously being terrible. With that said, if there's a lot more going on than meets the eye, as in, like, there's a bigger story to this, or there's a bigger situation to this, then yeah, there might be more to it. Already, I feel that this is going to be a spicy meatball.
No. Okay, so, I, 28 female, have been with my husband, 25 male, for 3 years. We're currently expecting and due in 4 months. So I'm assuming they're expecting a baby.
No,
or else that would be very surprising.
It'd be awkward if they were expecting a sandwich. It's taking this long.
It's true.
Sorry.
Due in 4 months. It's just it's using like dry aged meat, so like
the most dry aged.
Exactly.
Freaking Kobe beef from the prefecture. Kobe
yeah.
Prefecture. Yeah.
Anyways,
go on.
Yes. So they're having a baby in 4 months. My husband grew up in a single-parent home. His mother was very unwell, mentally, depression, and bipolar, and she has 3 other children.
Okay.
They gave fake names anyway, but whatever.
Louie, Dewey, and Stewie. I don't know.
Basically. My husband was definitely used as a co-parent. He was expected to change nappies. Uh-oh. Are we in Britain? What is going on? To cook, clean, and take the kids to school, even though he was only 11 when the oldest, or the second oldest, was born. And even before... even before taking care of his siblings, he was charged of taking care of his mother. He did so much for the children that they call him Dad. Ooh. Even though he's not much older than them. So the oldest of the kids, or after him, is 14 and he's 25.
Okay, that's still a significant jump. I wouldn't say.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that that's not like, oh, not much older than that. I'm like, that's still pretty. Like, that's 11 years. Wait, 25, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's 25.
Yeah, that's
and
11 years
oldest
difference.
Is 14.
That's a decade difference. Yeah, there's some significance in there.
Yeah. Okay. So then, my husband started working at 16 to contribute to the household. Thankfully, he did well in school and makes good money now. When... Eric? Who's Eric? Oh, the second. Okay, the second born. When the or the third. Maybe I should have just used the fake names.
Yeah, I always use the fake names.
Confusing. Fine. Jen is 14, Eric is 12, and Allie is 10. So
Okay.
Jen is the one he was taking care of, because his mother couldn't do it. So, when Eric was born, he's 12 now, his mother got therapy, started meds, but, despised... Oh, but okay, sorry, I'm being confused by the sentence here. Started meds, but currently, despite not being as unwell, my husband still goes over after working a night shift to bring the children to school, do housework, cook, or sometimes we'll have the children spend the week at ours.
This is still the eldest one, right? Or is it the second eldest?
No, this was when his brother, who's 12, so I guess, I don't know. Oh my gosh. Anyways, it seems he was still taking care of his siblings even after his brother was born. Okay.
Okay.
I've asked and asked my husband, okay, to distance himself, be a brother instead, and prioritize our family now. He can still see his siblings, but currently he's exhausted because he's not sleeping properly since he doesn't have the time. I texted his mother saying how unwell he is. He's forgetting to take insulin, not sleeping after work nights, anxious all the time, and she needs to back off. She didn't. Husband found out and is currently staying with them, saying he told me that the children need him and I shouldn't have dated him and married him knowing this. Whoa.
You.
Whoa.
Is that the end of it?
Well, she says, am I the
Okay, yeah, so that's the end of the...
nice person? In all honesty, I don't believe I am. So she's asking strangers for their opinions, even though she's pretty sure she's not. So.
Okay.
Alright. Perfect. That's what we're here for.
Okay, I think she
Sorry,
clearly has
there was one paragraph that was a little confusing to me,
Yeah.
but...
I think
okay.
I think there's definitely so basically you've got the eldest that's helping out as if they're their parent. I've seen that happen in families. It's a thing.
Yes.
So I mean it's also like a very dated thing as well, where the eldest is always obligated to help. The fact that the mother is sick is also not really that big of a factor. As in, like, even if she wasn't, the help might still be needed regardless.
Right.
So I don't think that that's a factor, but I think the factor is that you can't just let go of a family and not help when you've clearly been a help of to them in general. There's a lot more that would need to be done if there needs to be that level of separation. I think the wife's just clear expectation of you need to like not do this anymore is terrible. I think that part.
It seems a little bit unreasonable, but it's affecting his health.
That's
why she's concerned.
That's where I'm going with that part as well. There's clearly a concern that she's having for her husband. It's clearly coming from a place of love, where it's like, hey, the person who needs to take insulin and medication and help themselves isn't helping themselves because they're helping you. But the answer being they shouldn't help you anymore is not the right answer. I see the love and concern that's coming from the wife, but the context of like what solves the problem is a little bit too like not self-deserving, but like clearly she's only fixated on her husband's health and not the overall situation. So she's seeing the micro of it, which is her husband, and not the macro of it, where it's the whole picture. It's the whole like situation that needs to be solved.
Yeah, but he's not his mother's husband.
Oh,
like,
it doesn't matter.
He's not the dad to like the kids. So like he's going to be an actual dad to
totally
his own kid.
And I think that
I mean, expecting your husband or the father of your kid to be present and healthy, because if you're not taking insulin, that's very, very bad.
It can be for on and off reasons and stuff like that. I just think that there is definitely something that needs to be figured out to better separate what can and cannot be done. I think there needs to be a solution for the husband to be able to take care of themselves as well as the family that he has with the wife.
Yeah.
I don't think the solution is you have to stop being with the thing and then going to the mother behind the back after having already
probably had this conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think, while I understand the situation, and I understand that it's coming from a place of love, it's come down to being very limited on the reasoning on like the solution to it, and
I think it's goodness, my words are escaping me. It's an ultimatum, right? It's like, you know, you do this or else, and it's like, I've been doing this for longer than you've been around, you know. So it's not like cut and dry, like easy to do either.
Yeah, there's absolutely no cut and dry into this, and it's a little bit scary. Kind of having the idea of just like, oh well, it's like you have to like stop this cold turkey type of thing. It's never worked for anybody who's addicted. It's never worked for people that are like in need of that stuff. It's kind of crazy. So no, I think
Not that we are professionals.
Oh no, we're totally not professional in this. This is take our opinions with a grain of salt. But
Ultimatums are not
are never good.
They're not great. They're not advisable.
So, wife behind the guy's back, asshole move. Posterior
person.
Posterior erection person bad.
No.
But I think there is a level of like, I could see where they're coming from. It needed to be done a lot better. Again, proper communication, proper like, let's go over like what is an issue, what we can improve on. Maybe like is there?
I think that the priorities definitely need to shift.
Yes.
You know, if he's having a baby, his priorities are going to need to shift from taking care of like his brothers and sisters to, you know, his own kid.
So I
wouldn't say like you have to abandon them or whatever just to be able to have your own family.
And you'd be surprised, but like maybe it is a level of like, hey, can you start teaching the other kids, the other siblings, how to help out with minor, like smaller things, so that there's a lot less to do. I mean, I've seen large households where everyone's had a chore to focus on and do. And then all you have to have the other, like the eldest, just make sure that everything got done. And if they're not done, then it's just like, okay, why wasn't it done? Stuff like that. Like, there's a lot that could be unpacked on this. Needless to say, like,
and him telling her like, oh, you shouldn't have married me if
that
like,
one was
you knew how things were. It's like, yeah, but it's not exactly
that one was a big
you know?
douche move. How like. This is where
he went to stay with them instead of being with her because she should have known. It's like
I think
I thought when I married you I'd get you, you know.
Yeah, I guess. I think there's a level of communication. There's a level of understanding. Sorry. We do bring up, and I bring up a lot about saying like there needs to be proper communication, but there needs to be proper understanding too. What you consider is right, what's right, and what I consider what is right, needs to be understood at the same level. And sometimes we don't see the same thing at the same level. So I think there is that understanding that needs to be there. And if it's assumed that like, oh well, you understood, it's like you knew that I had this responsibility. So why she shouldn't have dated you and have a kid and fall in love with you? Like, I don't think that that's like just a clear cut thing, just as much as it's not a clear cut thing where everyone like he has to stop seeing the family altogether. So I could see why it could have been like an angry response, but like not a good one in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, just because he's had to take on more responsibility doesn't mean that like he needs to keep taking it on, you know.
Yeah, I there's definitely a lot
he's 25 and he should be able to, you know, live his life.
Yeah,
live a little, you know. Live a little.
There's definitely some priorities that needs to be shifted, and making sure that they are able to help themselves as well is important. So it's kind of cray. It's kind of crazy. I just hope they're all okay.
Yeah. Question. Are you gonna be disappointed in me if I just realized I'm allowed to zoom around and fly? I've been walking around this whole time.
No, you've been helping a lot with the questions and stuff like that. I'm not.
Oh no, but I mean like I just clicked now.
That's fine.
I have been trying to clear like one level at a time, but my goodness.
No, you're fine. Hey, how's the stream been? Ultimate B, it's been fun. We're definitely going through a lot of interesting
It's
topics
fun if you like hearing people give their opinions
on crazy
things,
topics.
on crazy stories. Yeah.
Let's see if I can find a good one now.
Yeah, sure.
Uh,
Oh yeah, and you know, this was like an everyone sucks in this situation. So it's like she sucks for going behind the back, and you know, he sucks for, I guess.
yeah, it's definitely there's a bit of sucking up.
There's a bit of sucking.
It's a little bit of suck
That's-
situation on all of them.
Yeah.
Am I the horrible person for telling my parents that they made their own bed so they can lay in it when they asked me for help?
So it's like a I told you so.
I think so. For telling my parents that they made their own bed so they can lay in it when they asked me for help. Like,
You know, sometimes like when it's you know, it's obviously it's probably not the first time, right?
yeah, I'm thinking
It's-
potentially
it
there's
sounds
more
like
than once.
there's history. It's not just like, oh yeah, this is something that's only happened once, and
But like, I'm wondering
Yeah.
if the situation's like, oh, I'll help, but it's not gonna go well. Like, is it
Yeah.
like that stipulation? Then yes, I think you're completely douched. But you're a terrible person. But if it's like, it's like if they're demanding something ridiculous, it's like I can help. I'm not an expert in this whatsoever. Neither are we. This is just our opinions. But like, but like, if it comes down to like, oh no, well, we want you to do this thing that you're not literally like trained to do, and then they're like, well, you wanted this exactly like this. Then what did you expect? Then I could see that it's their thing. But yeah, that's where I'm at. I think it really depends on the context.
yeah.
It always depends on
As
the
per
context.
usual.
Yeah. When in doubt, it depends on the context.
Yeah. I don't know. I just like kind of trying to see like where I think I'm gonna you know, land on it.
So-
just from the title, you know.
So where do you think?
Oh my gosh, I got confused. I'm like rereading this. I would say I'd say like there's a lot of history, so
All right, let's unpack this
yeah, okay,
this story.
Okay.
So this is a woman, a 29-year-old woman, was pretty much disowned by my entire family when I came out at 18. Okay, so it's a woman that's come out, so
Oh.
she identifies herself as something else. That's fine. My parents gave me 5 minutes to grab my things before shutting me outside. I already hate the other okay. I remember telling them that there was no way I could live on my own, that I was their kid and they should want to love and support me. My father told me that I made this bed myself by choosing my lifestyle, so I should grow up and learn to lay in it. Now we know the context.
Oh.
That's paragraph that's paragraph number 1 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I know where this. I already know now how I feel.
I have a feeling
Alright.
that this is gonna get worse
So,
before it gets better.
I turned out pretty okay, all things considered. I was able to go to college on a few scholarships and not too many loans. I met my wife during our freshman year, and I've been with her ever since. Good. So she's found a partner, they're together. That's great. We have a 2-year-old daughter who is the most precious little, so they adopted. That's amazing. We bought a house, and we both have decent paying jobs. I consider myself to be incredibly lucky, and I can't imagine my life without my wife and our daughter. That's amazing. Okay, I'm already happy about the situation already, and I'm glad that there's already the like happiness that's right there.
Yeah.
Paragraph number 3 starts again really interesting. I don't keep in touch with my bio family. Sounds so scientific. So I don't know how my parents got my contact info, but they did. My mom sent me a message detailing the financial issues they were going through. Okay. They had to sell the house I grew up in, and they moved to some apartments. Okay. At the end of the message, my mom asked me if I'd be willing to help them out for a little while by letting them stay with me. I didn't respond to the message. I just planned on pretending like I never saw it. But then I got a call the other day, and as soon as I answered it, I realized my dad was on the other line. He told me the same thing my mom did, and that they needed help. I said, that really sucks. I hope you figure it out. He then flat out asked if I was seriously not going to provide them with any assistance. I asked why he wanted my help, and he told me that I should want to support my parents the way that they supported me growing up. Holy moly.
Until it didn't suit them anymore.
I replied saying that maybe if their support of me hadn't ended the moment I told them I was a lesbian, I'd be willing to help them. But unfortunately, they made their bed themselves so they can lay in it too. I hung up on him, and later he left a voicemail calling me selfish and cruel for using their financial struggles to prove a point. Maybe it is cruel. I don't know. Edit. I sent my mom an email with a bunch of links to soup kitchens, food pantries, housing assistance, etc. And then I blocked both her and my dad. I might change my number if they try calling me again, but for now, I'm going to leave it as is. You are not the butthole. No. Holy shit, parents. Don't know. Holy moly.
Yeah, it's using like guilt or, oh, well, you know, we did this for you. And it's like, well...
No, you didn't. You know what? I think this is a phenomenal example of karma. You clearly were given a potential scenario where you're like, hey, it's like are you good people? You've discovered that your child is wanting to move forward in this situation. It doesn't harm you in any way. It doesn't do anything for you in any way. It just means that they are going to be wanting things a different way than what would have been considered
maybe what
the
was
norm.
What's expected or what's, you know.
And then you have a context of going, well, you should have thought about that and kick out your child from the home that they were in with no like barely any time to figure things out while they're already trying
to get your stuff.
While they're also trying to, like, I don't know if they fully figured things out for themselves either, but they clearly like knew the direction they wanted to go towards, and you've basically threw them to the wolves and made it so that it got even more difficult. But who knows? Maybe they needed that to get away from you, because who knows what would have happened if they had stayed and you were in the situation you're in now, and you would have forced them to help you and like made some other ultimatum or like, oh, well, if you want us to love you, then blah, blah. No, I think I'm glad
there's not much there that's like that sounds unconditional to me. So I don't think she owes them anything.
Yeah, and then when you have the freaking parents be like, I can't believe you proved the point.
You proved your own point. Yeah, exactly.
It's like I have no obligations whatsoever to help someone that's not helped me. And the fact that you can even, like, remotely say that you supported, that you do not get to use that card, if there is even a card to use on that front, when you've straight up gone, yeah, it's like you're on your own because of your beliefs and your way of living. And again, there's context to everything, right? If instead of this woman being attracted to other women was an issue, if it was like, well, my way of living is murdering people, no, that's illegal. Yes, I would not support that kind of stuff, and probably would have called the cops instead in that situation. Context is everything. But this is clearly not harming them. There's no reason to not love your child in this situation. There's no anything at all that you could convince me that what they did was right. What the hell? Oh god, I am. Yep, this is the worst. I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't know if this is. It's a flip between this and
the other one.
The other one with the like, you're not as, you didn't need this anyway level of thing. But like, I think the fact that it's a like straight up a parent, and then turning it around later on and being like, well, we supported you. No, you didn't. That's the whole point. And God knows how you got into a financial situation, but I'm not in it, and it's not my job to bail you out.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Oh, that is horrible.
And that, like, oh, it's your lifestyle. Like, no, it's who you are. It's not a lifestyle. It's not a choice. It's what you like and what you want, and like it's.
They freaking disown.
Like, it's not a lifestyle.
They disown their own child, and then the only time that they reach out is
when
they need something.
Yeah.
They didn't reach out during the wedding. They didn't reach out during the kids that when they got a child.
Yeah.
No, only when they needed something. No.
Well, again, it's not
moly.
Unconditional. It's totally conditional.
Yeah, that's for shame.
Mm-hmm.
Any parent that is like that, you do not deserve kids. You should have never had kids. What the hell?
Yes, in our unprofessional opinion.
In our unprofessional opinion.
In our unprofessional opinion.
But,
stop it. Stop that.
Very, very, so very.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. Why? Oh. Okay. The reason I like doing these things, because I think it's good to kind of like, I like seeing where my moral compass is. I like to know, like, I generally think that I'm a good person. But I think I could also surprise myself, right? Like, I could be like, oh, you're right, I didn't see it this way, type of thing. Mm-hmm. And so I at least think that, like, if I believed something incorrect, or I believe something malicious, that I can at least learn from it and better myself. Mm-hmm. Some of these people, holy moly!
They're, like, beyond help.
They're beyond help! And I don't know, like, I like the idea of being able to, like, have that interaction, really getting that understanding, through, and really, like, I don't know, I think it's good to know that, like, that there are people that do understand the same thing. So I like the responses, I like the comments that's provided as well, but also for me to know that, like, oh, I am not, like, a terrible person type of thing. And the reason why I feel that that's important is because there's so many situations in life where you're almost, like, put into a corner, or you're stuck into, like, I don't want to say cult, but, like, you're stuck into, like, a family situation where you're really, like, everyone has already their opinion, but you don't feel the same, but you're the only one that's there. And I get this.
Yeah,
is what,
it's like beliefs or.
And this is why I like the idea of like where the internet's come from, where you're being able to share these things with people and expand on like that knowledge and information with others, because then you can get a sense of if you are in the right or if you're in the wrong, or even if you're not sure, you get a good sense of a difference of opinion and see where it takes you. And you can, instead of like someone, one example I can give is just people like small rural areas. Like I have a lot of family members that kind of like stuck themselves into like staying in rural areas, and their knowledge and understanding of things don't go past that village or that like rural area. And their knowledge in automotive only comes from Carl and from at the garage. And if Carl goes, alternators, you can never replace those. But then I can go on YouTube and I see that there's multitude of ways to like change alternators and how to get those sorted out. Obviously, Carl is doing it in a specific. He's stating that because it benefits him to have everyone come to him for alternators. So he says it, but says it in such a way that it's so convincing, and then everyone just believes it, and they blindly believe it.
Yeah, it's like self-serving.
There's self-serving for Carl, but then there's also like that level of like trust / indoctrination type of level of it, and sometimes people just don't know, and I think that's what's been really that's really an important aspect nowadays, where like you can and maybe it bites people in the butt as well, because then maybe if you're looking for something terrible, you'll find it, type of thing, and then and so you might find like yourself in a bad group that you were wanting to find, but I think the fact that there's still like a lot of like-minded people that can have a good moral compass going on. I think that's what's really like one of the great things about stuff like Reddit, like YouTube, like various interpretations of what like people think, and where people can have like their opinions on those. But at the end of the day, the minute that you're absolutely just being like, if you're going out of your way to be terrible when there's no reason to be terrible, no matter what it is, that's not a thing that could just be that can be figured out on the internet or whatever. If you're a terrible person, you're a terrible person, and that's that. Yeah. And that's the parents clearly are that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have
Yeah, I figured you were gonna ask me.
Yeah. That's why I was chatting. I was trying to get you to find.
You were giving me time, and I'm just grinding. All right.
I should have communicated that better. I'm sorry.
Oh, Mr. Communication. Oh, not communicating. How ironic.
The understanding of it is I was giving you time, but you were like, I can mine.
No, I had one lined up, so I'm grateful. That was convenient for me. Okay. So, am I the who?
Am I the donkey?
Am I the?
Oh, am I the mule?
Am I the mule? Okay, that's weird, but
also known as a jackass.
Okay. Gotcha. For rejecting my wife's plan to move abroad.
Oh. Okay. Hear me out now.
I usually do.
No.
Oh.
No, because
going on a plane is scary.
Planes are scary. Then I have to
ask. Scary.
And then being a big person, I gotta ask for that extra strap, and that's scary. No.
In other countries.
That's a significant thing. Like,
it's a big deal.
It's a big deal, especially if I think I know where this might go though. But I think no matter what, I think it's significant. Okay, this is okay. I'm going to assume.
No. I meant like country. Like, where do you think they're going? But
No. But like, I'm gonna understand. I'm gonna hopefully understand this before you say the story. But I think this is like two people that are air quotes in love or have married or whatever, but they're from two different cultures, and one is asking to come back to like the other culture's place of birth or whatever. And I think it's gonna be that sort of situation. Which I think is going to be a significant hurdle that I think should have already been figured out before marriage. And so I think this is going to be one of those situations where, like, if it was already understood beforehand that this ain't happening, and they still got together, and then later on was like, oh, well, now I'm going to hoodwink you into it. This is going to be
at a quick glance that it's not that at all.
Oh, then okay, this is going to be entertaining. All right.
At least I think so. Okay. So
that's going to be fun. Go for it.
my wife got a decent job offer from another country to start in a role in August. I don't know when this was written. 8 days ago. Okay. So August is like 6 months. Right? 6 months away. This country is literally on the other side of the world. She didn't tell me anything about her plan, nor that she had applied for the position. I only heard about it a few weeks ago when she was entering the second stage interviews. Mind you, we have 2 children as well. I'm not in a position to switch countries like that. I have debt and other liabilities I need to look after and have a plan for it. I would have to find a similar job there with an equally good pay. Now, after looking into the country, salary levels, etc., I feel that a move there would be exotic and tempting. Wow, what a way to phrase it. But absolutely not feasible or financially smart. The move alone would end up costing thousands, if not over 10k, rent, deposits, etc., finding good daycare, schools, etc. Well, I'm sure you can all imagine what is included in a move like that. I know it has been her vision to live and work abroad at some stage, but I feel like she's skipped so many steps, and I honestly feel a bit confused why she decided to go about it like this. Today, after listing all the pros and cons down, talking to her peacefully, and explaining why it is not a good idea to just go with it, why it's not responsible, financially, etc., she shut down. It was like I took all her energy. I can sense she resents me for this, like I do not support her. But I feel this was way too big, first of all, for her to start planning on her own. Yeah. I feel I have been reasonable and considered the big picture, but she's definitely taking this hard. Am I in the wrong? Should I have entertained this thought further or gone about it differently?
Okay.
Wow. I think that one sentence was, it sounds like she made this decision on her own, is like the understatement of the year.
So there's two. There's
she didn't tell him that she applied until she got into round 2 of interviews.
So let's just assume. Let's assume that the job was clearly indicated that this was going to be a move position.
Right.
So let's assume that for in this context, and the fact that
he knew, at least she did.
No, that's what I mean. Like she applied for a position that clearly made it so that there was a need for going to another location in the world.
Yeah.
She's in the wrong. That should have immediately when that came up should have been a discussion, being like, hey, I'm really interested in this. This is the level of pay I could get. This would mean that we would have to move here. This, you probably could have solved a lot of these problems from the get-go. So I think in that regards, that was a huge a terrible thing on her to have just sprung up without bringing it up. Again, I said it before, I'll say it again. Communication, very important in a relationship of any kind.
Yeah.
Then you have, let's remove that aspect and assume that she assumed the position would be local, and then on the second situation, they mention, oh, it'll be needed at another location, which I don't think is the case. I think it's good that then at that point it's smart that she said it to them, like, oh, so there's this thing I've applied to, but now they're saying that it's this thing. Problem number one: why didn't you still talk to your partner that you applied for a bigger position? That's a significant thing to to bring up, because it might mean like hour changes. It might mean like a few other things that have been changed anyway. So whether or not you assumed that it was local or not, that's fine. And I know people like to have like, hey, surprise, I got a pay raise and I got a new position. Just talk to your partner, especially when it involves money. It's a huge deal no matter what. And I was having this conversation with Jordan on another thing, but like, money freaks people out one way or another. It changes how perspective there are, no matter what. Whether you think you're the best person with money or not, in general, it changes the setting of things very quickly. So if you were looking at getting another position, even before knowing that it was going to be traveled somewhere else, it should have been known by your partner. So that you don't get to skate that one out. I still think you're the you're the donkey in this situation. Now, let's just say, the only thing that is somewhat redeeming is if everything was reviewed, everything was done, and that with this person's new job position, they'd be making more money. But then the husband or the partner would not want to be wanting to move anyway. Debt, you can pay debt anywhere. That's irrelevant. And I think if it was more of a selfish reason, then I still think there was some misgivings and missteps from the wife. But then you're falling into the fact that the husband now doesn't want to do it because, well, it's just not what I want, right? So now you're dealing with, again, that...
He says that, like, it's been something that she wanted to do for a long time. So the fact that she was looking at a job like that isn't surprising, I would say.
Exactly.
But they have 2 kids. That's also, like, you know, just moving from one town to the next. Like, sometimes you have to change schools, you have to, you know. So from what he's saying, like, he doesn't think it's a financially responsible move because of all the additional costs of, like, them completely moving, you know?
Yeah, but I'm stating that in this hypothetical that it would be more. I would hope, and I don't think that's the case in this situation, but I would hope the guy is not just doing it for the sake, like it's just an excuse, and be like, well, I don't want you to have what you want, type of thing. Because we've already went through a few examples where the guy thinks that they're better than their partners, and I think that's a load of horsecrap. So I really hope that is not the case.
I haven't really gotten that from, well, you know, how we could tell from the language last time, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think it seems like he was really caught by surprise by all this.
Yeah, I agree. I just want to bring it out there.
And he says, like, you know, I knew it would be something that she wanted to do eventually, but, like, you know, even if it's something that you have communicated in the past, like, there's a difference between, like, something you'd like to do, want to do, and, like, a concrete plan to actually making it happen. And it involves a lot more moving pieces. It's not just her
100%.
moving her move. Like it's hard enough, I'm sure, to be the only person that has to make decisions for yourself of whether you're going to be taking this job, you know, halfway across the country, or not halfway across the country, halfway across the world. But that's it. It involves the kids. It involves like the husband. He says like, I'm gonna have to find a new job too.
Yeah.
And like, hopefully it's gonna pay as much. But it doesn't sound that. It's not like she's taking a job to be like the CEO of, you know, whatever mega multi-million-dollar company or something like that. They're gonna be like super, super, super well off with this new job. It just sounds that like it's a job. It just happens to be in another country.
Yeah. So that's where I'm I'm prefacing all these things because like I want to play. I really like playing like devil's advocate on all fronts, but I think that the fact of the matter is, even if it ended up being that situation, she should have communicated things from the get-go. You would have had a better understanding. Clearly, he was already, even after the fact, if what he says is accurate, and I don't see, in this case, I don't see why he wouldn't be. He was actually like going through the pros and cons of all of it.
Yeah.
And straight up, it was like, no, this looks like we're going to be in a worse situation, and we have all these other things to do. We can't just up and leave and do this because you want to. They're like, if there's, this could have probably be potentially solved if there was more aheadiveness figured out, right?
Yeah.
And like,
you know, having both people like aware of the situation, being able to plan for it, instead of like, you know, when something is sprung up on you, you don't feel like, it doesn't feel fair to have to plan something that you were not expecting, you know.
It depends on where this where the husband works from, and maybe they work from a company that has places where they can go work somewhere else, or maybe there's like partnerships.
It doesn't sound like it though, because he said
he'd
have to find another job.
Yeah, so. But this person has, from what it sounds like, this person didn't even get a chance to look into those things.
Right, exactly.
Beforehand. So things could have been potentially solved if the communication was straight up at the beginning. So, I mean, I'm repeating myself, and this is just my opinion. What I'm saying is that communication is really important. Like, just communicate clearly, and especially when you're in a partnership. more jazz hands. Like, when you're with a significant partner, you are in a partnership. You assume that you are working together. Don't hide things.
There's a team.
Yeah.
Teamwork.
Work together to solve these problems. And I think this could have been something that, if understood from the get-go, could have been figured out. And I think it could have actually, a solution could have probably been found where everyone would have been happy. On the chance that maybe it wasn't possible, then it would have been clear and understood. And I would hope that the other partner would see that, like, both of them were working to try to make it work, but it just couldn't. And now you wouldn't feel like you're resenting it because you saw that your partner has tried to make it work. But if you're just going to drop it on your partner and go, how? And they're like, oh, I don't know. Like, that's not a partnership. You're surprising them on something that is significant. It involves uprooting not just yourself, but everyone. You're not even considering the work that your partner needs to do, and the schooling of your kids, and other family member factors.
I mean, they'd also be moving away from their family that we're assuming lives, you know, probably in the same country they do, right? Yeah. So it doesn't sound like where they're going to, like, there's more family or there's, like, friends there or whatever. It's just, like, it would be completely uprooting them, like you said.
Yeah, so I think this is like, yeah, I'm sorry. You could have done this a lot better. It would have made you less of a sorry, the guy is not the donkey. The girl is. She would have been less of a donkey if she was not trying to Rochambeau this on her own. And then just making it like a surprise, or like, we have to do this now. Like, no, we're not. And
No, a nice surprise is I'm taking you out for supper. Not we're all moving to another country.
We're all moving to Ibiza
on a sort of whim, you know.
We're going up north to Quebec, eh?
Oh, wait.
We're gonna live in an igloo.
Oh,
We're gonna go in a boot.
Oh yeah. So
Canadian stereotypes, I love it. Yeah, just that's. I hope
it's not cool, bro.
It's not the
cool.
worst, but oh, it makes me sad.
Oh,
Makes me sad.
Oh no.
All right, let's see. Are you good for maybe a couple more?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have any at the ready, but I could keep looking.
No, I'm gonna look for him.
Oh, well, please.
Oh, this one. Oh, this one's just like out of the blue. It's just, am I the donkey for what I told my brother? No context. I don't know if I want to do that one. I would
say brothers can be fairly mean to each other, so.
I'm
gonna say yes. Just
I'm
not even gonna. I'm just saying yes for sure. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm not allowed to change my mind later.
This one, okay, no. This one's funny. This is posted by Strong Tech TX Woman.
Okay.
Am I the donkey for that I told my boyfriend his Valentine's gift was self-serving?
I'm assuming it was lingerie.
Let's see how big.
I'm taking a whole wild guess here.
Yeah, I'm curious about this as well.
Something for his eyes.
Updated for fixing misspells. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I know I sound like a TA. A TA? Already? Oh, yeah, that's what it means. Please bear with me.
Or a teacher's assistant.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Weird.
Teacher's assistant? What? I have been trying to lose weight forever. Every time he bought me surgery treats, such as cupcakes, I would get upset. I told him I want healthy snacks.
Oh, sugary, probably.
Oh, wow, dyslexia on my part. Yeah, sugary treats, sorry.
No, I was... Yeah, okay, sorry, go on.
No, I'm glad you corrected me. That would have sounded weird. So I have been trying to lose weight forever. Every time he has bought me sugary treats, such as a cupcake, I would get upset. I told him I want healthy snacks. We have been trying to lose weight, but I am the more disciplined one. I go to the gym almost daily, and he won't go unless I encourage, air quotes, him daily. Deep down, I think he's feeling insecure that if I lose weight successfully, people would start to compliment me and pursue me. Yesterday, he bought me the kind of cupcakes that I like. As soon as I saw them, I asked him why. I was very upset. I told him I don't want sugary foods so many times that he should know by now. He was upset I didn't appreciate his gift. I was upset he didn't listen. You can't give me something I specifically say I don't want repeatedly and expect me to be grateful. This is self-serving. What should I do differently? Now the air is so thick I could cut it through with a knife. Should I have acted differently? We are both pissed.
Okay, I guess it's not about
the TLDR version. I don't appreciate my boyfriend's Valentine's gift. He gave me a high-calorie, unhealthy cupcake that I told him not to repeatedly. What could I have done differently? I scolded him. I told him it was self-serving. We are both pissed off. So the other thing is just like so this person's working, trying to do stuff for themselves. to better themselves, and
Yeah.
it's not always working at the level of which it's expected. All right, what do you think?
I think this is a boundary issue. It seems like it.
Okay, what do you mean by boundary?
Well, you know, when you tell someone over and over and over and over and over that, like, you're trying to do something different, and they don't respect that, like, there's, you know, when you say no, and someone respects you, they should stop what they're doing. So, and it sounds like the boyfriend is insecure because of what was said, like, worried that people are gonna find me attractive and want to date me or whatever. It's like, you know, I guess that's a possibility, but usually you want to be with someone that other people also find attractive, because then you're like, yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a good one, you know? Like, I don't know. I guess some people it makes them insecure, some people like that, you know? But yeah, it just sounds like he's trying to sabotage her. And, you know, like, I think if you're worried about your partner bettering themselves, then there's, you know, that's a problem.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, and when someone says no, like, you know, it's a consent thing. It's a boundary thing. It's like, you know, why I told you over and over. Like, if it's like the first time that he did that, but she even states multiple times. It's like, why is this guy going out over and over to get her things that she doesn't want and has refused over and over? Like, it seems like a lack of respect for her boundaries and for her goals.
100% what you're saying is I agree completely. And I want to absolutely say that that's what my opinion is with what's been provided.
Yeah.
Want me to play devil's advocate for a second?
I know you will.
Okay. Absolutely this guy is in the wrong. And maybe I'm going to be yelled at a bit on this. I think it also might be... I think it might also be an education problem with him. Now, hear me out, okay? So, one thing I've realized... It's funny, because something similar happened to a... to someone that I knew back where I used to live in Montreal. And their partner just couldn't understand. So the partner was clearly trying to do things to please the other partner in the relationship. But what didn't work out is that, like, they couldn't understand, like, so they knew that they knew that the person liked specific things. Because it was, like, kind of, like, ingrained in them. Like, oh, I like Smarties. Oh, I like popcorn. Oh, I like this type of cooked meal. And it turned out that the partner did not understand. Like, they understood that they wanted to make sure that the person was happy, but couldn't understand outside of, like, the things that they indicated that they liked initially. What it is that they wanted. I don't think that this is the case. I'm just bringing it up because, as an example, because it's something that I've seen in that context, and it like I couldn't. Like, it was a very interesting situation to just to unravel. But yeah, so the person would end up buying things and doing things that would infuriate the partner, because they were told, going like, oh, but you told me you liked these things. and in the case where this story, and that's what triggered me on this story, is she said that like, oh, he got the cupcakes that I know I liked, that he knew I liked.
Yeah. Yeah.
So there is a level of understanding that like, oh, he's not like going out to get stuff that is just what he wants. Like, he's not buying the things, wanting her to say no, and then he goes, haha, I'm gonna eat the cupcakes. Or trying to make sure
that sounds more like that would be the definition of self-serving.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, I got this for you, but I know you don't like it, so it's gonna be mine. Like,
yeah.
I guess maybe that's not the right term that she's using.
Yeah.
But if his intention is, oh, you know, if she stays the way she is and I sabotage her efforts to improve herself,
oh, totally,
then she won't leave me, then no. Yes, that I think that counts as self-serving.
Totally, and absolutely, and I think in this case it's absolutely that. But I again, going back,
I think it happened too many times, and she's told him too many times for it to be like, oh, well, you know, this is, you know, you said you liked it, like, you know,
well,
playing dumb or something.
Going back to the story,
yeah.
Going back to the story that I'm telling you, and it turned out that, like, something happened to the boyfriend, and apparently when they went to go see the doctor, like, for some reason they ended up going to the doctor, and it turns out that somehow, like, he ended up getting his head smacked at one point, and they think it was maybe a concussion or something like that, that he was just having trouble with memory and trouble with like trying to do stuff, and he got stuck in like a sort of memento situation, not fully where like he couldn't like make new memories or whatever, but something's just stuck harder than others because they were like the ones that just couldn't leave his memory. And so even though the person was trying to like stipulate like these are the things I don't want, whatever, like it just
that's not what they remembered.
Yeah. So do I think this is the situation? No. But when I read the when I read the part where the specific like the cupcakes that I liked, it made me remember that story. And I was like, oh, is it, like, how do you handle a situation like that? Where clearly it's like, oh.
It's like, what he remembers is, like, the way, the things that the partner likes, but it's just, like, you can't, the memory card can't be updated.
Yeah,
you know?
There's some fragmentation in this memory card, in this storage device.
Right.
So just to go clearly, do I think this is the situation? No, it just reminded me, and I wanted to just bring it up, because it was like, just, when am I ever going to talk about, like, that unique situation in a context that makes sense? I think this guy's doing it for self-serving reasons. I think he should be more supportive of what the partner is trying to actively do, and I would hope that like they can understand and sort that out. But holy,
I think you should definitely. It sounds like a him problem, you know.
Yeah,
it's not like her fault if she's clearly communicating, right? Clearly communicating that this, you know, although she enjoys it, she's trying to achieve a goal, and she can't achieve the goal if she continues, I suppose, I don't know, indulging in
especially
things that even though she does enjoy them, right?
Especially if it gets to a point where you're like, can you understand that, like, can you acknowledge that, like, I don't want these things, and I want to be moving forward in a more healthier way? And if he goes, yes, I understand, no, you're right, like, if there's an actual acknowledgement of it, and then the guy still does it, no, I'm sorry, go fuck yourself. I'm angry at that point. Yeah, I said bad.
Or, you know, like, if I think, like, it's better to be cautious. Like, you know, I mean, there's things that, like, they're so imprinted in your memory where you're like, oh, when I see this person, I know that they like this thing. So you bring it for them, or you buy it for them. But that's it. Like, you know, if they've expressed recently or multiple times, it's like, oh, well, you know, I'm staying away from those things for now. Then, like, you know, you could ask, hey, you know, I know we haven't seen each other in a while. Like, if I get this for you, would you like it? You know? Like, maybe asking permission instead of doing something that might potentially piss someone off, you know?
Yeah. Fun fact, fun side story. Something like this sort of happened to me. There's someone I was dating, or like we were just hanging out, and they mentioned liking Sour Patch candies. And I was at Walmart and I saw a big bag of Sour Patch candies.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm like, whatever. Bought some. Next time we hung out, I gave it to them. They're like, oh, cool. I'm glad. It's like, that's fun that you did this. And then I was like, they mentioned like, oh, that's very sweet. I think my roommate also likes these. I'm like, okay, good. Then like, just make sure that you share. They mentioned that they liked something else at one point, and sure enough, I was just at Walmart, and I'm like, oh, cool. I can get these chocolates for them, and they mentioned the roommate likes candy, so whatever. I'll get the candies as well, and whatever. So the second time I brought the stuff, they just yelled at me, and I'm just like, huh? And they're like, oh, well, it's like, are you trying to get me fat? And I'm like, no, you just mentioned you like these, and I just saw them and I got them. And I remember like having like a huge argument even afterwards, after I left seeing them, and I'm just like, holy crap, I'm not getting you anything ever again. Like, but that's like the first time that I was told about it, and it became like an explosive discussion, and I'm like, so like,
Yeah.
it's one of those things.
I guess like you don't know what people are going through, and like it could be just like the one thing that's too much.
Yeah.
Right.
Could.
But being, you know, if you think you're doing something nice for someone and you get that kind of reaction, yeah, I would probably not do it again either.
So, you know,
I'm just thinking, I'm like, yeah, maybe not.
I'm gonna stop being nice to people. Jeez. Why are you yelling at me?
Why?
Why you always yelling? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Just...
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll go for maybe one more.
Sure.
But I hope everyone who's in the chat has been enjoying this. If you're watching this after the fact as well, just leave a comment down below what you thought, what's your opinion, if you agreed with us, if you liked any of our weird side stories as well. And maybe what we can do is do more of these in the long run, as like another video thing once in a while. And even more so, join our Discord server and see if you can like send us a link for us, like what we would think about something. And if it gains traction, we'll do more of it. And obviously, if you haven't done so yet, you can always subscribe. Yeah.
Absolutely. There was one that's a maybe. Let me just, if I don't find anything better.
Okay, let's see if I... Oh, wow. Okay, that's gonna be fun to open soon.
What?
So I've been I've been working on gathering stuff on this mine, and one of the things that was having the most difficulty recently was getting green beacons from mining, and the one of the guys that plays on the server who was in chat was just like, why don't you just go on someone's bigger mine? And I was like, you know what? Why haven't I been doing this? And it's been exuberantly helpful to the point where like I think we can like have a significant jump afterwards now on where we're at. I think before I wrap things up, I'll go crazy and open up all the crazy items I'm getting out of it. There's one that I want to do a short of later where I got to unlock a loot box. So that one I'm looking forward to seeing if I can do, and I'll do a quick short on that as well. But yeah, I love the fireworks and all the things that are going on with the mine that I'm in. Jeremiah Moxley, hello!
Oh.
Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. Jordan's getting another one of the topics that we've been going over. If you haven't had a chance, check out what's all the fun covers, topics that we've talked about on this Valentine's special. Although we do want to maybe make this more of a normal thing, and maybe we'll have different...
Valentine's Day every day.
No. For those that are also on Single Awareness Day. But yeah, it'll be interesting.
It's okay. It's just another day to treat yourself.
Treat yourself.
That's what I'm doing.
Brownies, yeah.
Brownies.
But definitely working to get another topic on if this person is bad or not.
Ooh.
Oh, is it a good one?
Let me see.
Or is it too spicy?
Well, there was one that was too spicy, but like for not relationship reasons. And another one that was too sad, so I skipped over that.
Oh,
but...
too sad. Oh no.
Well, it was like my husband died last week, and I'm giving birth to twins, and I don't know what to do, and I'm like, that's.
Oh, that's not a am I a
No. I'm in relationship advice right now.
Oh, that's where you're going. Okay, that's why. I'm the monster that's been doing the other ones.
No, she's like, what's my next steps? What do I do? I guess just asking for advice.
Yeah, just ask. I think
sad.
I think in that context, like family members, let's see who can help. I think there's a lot of people that can be very sympathetic if the situation you're in, and especially if you're like you were a stay-at-home mom and then you're now dealing with twins of your late husband. Hopefully there's a pension, but yeah, work with a trusted family member, because you don't want to be like somehow like abused, but not the word abused, but taken advantage of, because there's the pension, but like someone is trying to like take more of it. But I think if you can find someone that you can really trust, and get a bit of that support in that, I think that'll be the best bet you can have. I don't know, quick. That's just a quickie for that one, given that you didn't want to go through it fully.
No, it's too sad. I might give you like a few, and you'll have to choose one.
Okay. Oh, I like this. Go for it. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm getting a couple.
Oh no, maybe you found
that's
one.
A good one.
Oh, maybe just go with that one, and then we'll we can review the other ones real quick after. But yeah, if anyone in the chat, if you've got opinions or questions or comments, do not hesitate to let us know.
Okay, I have 4 potential ones. All right.
Okay.
So I'll read you the titles, and you choose one of them. Okay. My 29 female boyfriend, 35 male, well, that's confusing, is taking a long vacation alone with his best friend, 37 female. Oh, and I'm really hurt. How do we overcome this?
There's context that's missing for this. I think if we're going on the assumption that they've like if this is an impromptu, this is terrible on the guy's side. If this is something that was planned well before the relationship, or this has been a friendship thing, goal thing for like forever, and like the significant other is now all of a sudden in the picture, and it's like, no, I'm sorry, we've had this plan forever. Like, this has nothing to do with our relationship. It has to do with our friend, like my friendship with this person. Then that's a whole other thing. So I think, like, as always, the context is important.
Yeah. Okay. So there's that. Okay. Option number 2. Bachelor number 2. Female 25, male 27. My fiance wants to move in with his parents in our house after we get married.
Eh? Whoa. The husband wants
his parents to move into their house once they're married.
I'm thinking this is potentially...
I think your brain broke. Maybe we'll skip over that.
No. I think this is a cultural thing, potentially. Because I know that, like, for example, India has, like, a very cultural family thing.
You called it. You called it.
Oh, did I?
You did.
So, like, I know that that's a big cultural thing for them.
Yeah.
Especially in India, because there's just, like, a lack of homes and housing in general in India. So I could see that that's a big deal. And I know that that's a very, like, not understood concept. Predominantly in North America in general. But it is a concept that's understood in, like, places like Japan and, like, a lot of Asian countries. Obviously India. So I think that that's probably where that is going. And I think it comes down to, like, was this an understanding that you realized within the context of the relationship? And if you didn't, oh boy.
Yeah.
Communication.
Okay. Bachelor number 3.
I like all of these so far as topics to go through, by the way.
Oops. My
so far.
25 male girlfriend, 28 female, went on a date with someone else before we had the exclusivity talk.
What? Oh, this one makes me angry already.
I know. I thought it might.
Oh, okay. If we're going for the one that's probably the most, like, I'm gonna get, like, kind of angry, it's probably that one, and we probably should do that one because I think there's gonna be more of a rile up by me. But I mean, I have no problem talking about all 3 of them.
Okay, so Bachelor number 3 is looking promising. Bachelor number 4. I don't want you to get more riled up before you choose. Okay, let's.
Well, we're just gonna do all of them. All right, fine.
No, you said one more.
No, at this point, I mean, now I want to do all of them. That's why I want you to stop so we can do at least the 3 that you mentioned already.
Oh gosh.
Or are you gonna tell me that this one's spicier?
I need to. It is.
Oh
it's
no.
Yeah.
Okay, what is it?
Okay. 33 male, 32 female. I think my girlfriend is a stripper that I met a few years ago.
Oh, that's not spicy. That's just like, oh well.
What do you mean, oh well?
Okay, so she was a stripper that you met a while ago. Whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, I know, but you're like realizing it now, you know?
Whoop-de-doo?
What? Come on.
I don't think I'm whatever. That was, you met a person that their job was stripping. You then, although didn't realize it, you now realize that they were that person. Okie dokie. Probably the reason you fell in love with them. I don't know. I think that one doesn't shock me as much as the
No, I'm
the third one.
not saying it's shocking. I'm just saying it's like I don't know. It's destiny, right?
You watch it. That's actually her stage name. Destiny Voyar or whatever.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I guess we'll.
My name is Destiny Forever.
Hell yeah.
I think the spice.
We'll start with the third one.
Yeah, start with the third one. That one's spicy.
And we'll see how much we want to continue with the rest.
Yeah, the second one, the last one just sounds funny.
It does. Well, that's it. It sounds. Anyways.
Okay, you know what we'll do. I almost already know where the Indian one is going. Unfortunately, if people want in the comment section wants us to review that one, then we'll do it. But I'd say let's just do the 2 last ones. But we'll do number 3 first. We'll do the spicy meatball first.
Okay, perfect. Sorry, there was just like a meme in the in the page. Okay. So yes, my 25 male girlfriend, 28 female, went on a date with someone else before we had the exclusivity talk. All right.
So,
my girlfriend and I.
So they prefab. Oh, sorry. No, go with the story. Hopefully, it'll be explained.
Well, you've already given us a little sneak peek into your mindset here, so I figured I'd start talking.
Go.
My girlfriend and I started dating in May 2022. Things didn't get serious. I'm just in quotation marks here. It was not official until I moved back to, I'm assuming, country? It just says X. Until I moved back on September 1st. Leaving abroad.
Have a good one, Ben, and thanks for joining.
Bye, Ben.
Bye. Sorry for cutting you off. Go for it.
It's fine. Okay, so things didn't get serious until I moved back to X on September 1st. Living abroad because of my job. Since that day, we started seeing each other more often and daily texting and calling. We went on a 1-week holiday together on the 8th, so a week later. After that, she continued the trip with her friends. When she was back in town on the 18th, I picked her up from the airport and we slept at my place. On the 22nd, she invited me to have dinner and I slept at her place. That weekend, she went on a trip, so on the 25th, I picked her up from the airport and again, we slept at my place. Days later, on the 29th, I helped her move into a new apartment. Today, I got to know that she went on a date with someone else after the trip we had had. It really hit me hard and I'm still processing it because I don't know how to feel. We were not official and neither had the conversation of not seeing anyone else, but on our holiday trip I told her how I felt about her. I know she's a good girl and has shown me with many acts. She crossed the Atlantic on Christmas just to see me since I was working abroad in December, but this caught me by surprise. She cried when seeing it affect me, when it affected me to know this, and kept saying she didn't know how I felt, that we never spoke about being exclusive. But it made me feel stupid, and that she made a fool out of me. It wouldn't even cross my mind seeing someone else after a 1-week holiday.
So what's the situation here?
Well,
like,
it's like they started talking more. So they started dating in May. In September, he moved back. They started like seeing each other more, talking to each other more, or whatever.
Yeah.
Then they went on holiday together. And between that and like her coming back from the trip because she continued the trip.
Yeah, she's still.
So like she went to his house. He went to her house, blah blah blah.
I'm just like,
and
what's
then,
the
like in that time? It's basically like in that time, like in that week or two, when they were like going to each other's places, she went on a date with someone else.
Yeah, that I totally understand that part. I'm wondering,
Okay.
like, what is he trying to ask? Like, is he in the right that he feels bad or whatever?
Well, like, you know, I I guess he's saying like, well, that he's well, he says that he wouldn't do that,
Okay, but
basically,
that's.
and that she was wrong for doing it.
I don't think there's. I disagree. I think again.
Wait, so why were you so mad before then?
No, it's not a matter of being mad. I'm trying to understand like what he's expecting. Like what is like what advice is he asking? Like should he have been mad? Like is that the advice? I don't think he should have. I think that I think if it wasn't like it's nice to say that like man I really care about you. That's fine. You can care about a lot of people and not say that you want a full-time relationship with them. Like I care about a lot of people in my life. It doesn't mean that they're exclusively only allowed to be my friend or my confidant or my whatever. So if this is another one of those situations where the assumptions are present and the clarity is not made, right? It's like, I wouldn't do this thing. Cool. Did you make that clear? Like...
Yeah, well, just saying, like, you going on a trip with someone going, I like you, is not, hey, do you want to be exclusive with me?
Yeah, exactly. There's no... there has to be a level of clear communication here that clearly has not happened. Clearly this person is not, like... And even you stated in the story that, like, you're not... like, she's not... She wasn't doing it maliciously or whatever. You just... It's not her job to, like, go on one date and then wait. And then wait for you. And then wait for you. And then wait for you. And then wait for you to, like, make up your mind. No. This person's allowed to date, go out, until there's a communication that's clear on everyone's front regarding, like, where do we go from here. Maybe when you said that you care about them very much, like maybe there's a missing context there. Or maybe there's an assumption on one person's on your part, and not a clarity on the other. But maybe there should have been a clarity, being like, where do we go from here?
Yeah,
I would like to blah blah blah. If you just thought about it after the fact, or again, hindsight is 2020. You only thought about it once. Once the she was still dating other people, that's more on your fault than anything else. I unfortunately, I don't think she did anything wrong. I don't think that there is no clarity on what it is. I clearly she still cared, but if you go after the fact, start like almost getting aggressive towards a person because it didn't meet your expectations and there was that clear communication, maybe she dodged a bullet. That's my opinion, to be honest. I think that clarity needs to be there. You can't just like assume, you can't just have assumptions.
And he's like, oh, I know she's a good girl.
Yeah.
That's like imposing your morality on her without having communicated.
And not gonna lie,
that you expect, I guess, from someone. Or...
Yeah, and not gonna like the idea of saying, "Oh, she's a good girl," like that context almost sounds a little like like yeah. You're kind of like lowering their like maturity for your sake. Oh, she's a good girl, but patronizing. There you go. That
patronizing. Yeah.
Mort's giving that kind of like turn. So yeah, I don't think that she's in the wrong. I think he could have been clearer when his feelings were where they were, and the fact that he had some sort of like attitude.
It's like, towards her. If I go on a trip with someone, that means we're serious. It's like, well, no, not, it's not a given. It's not like necessarily everyone thinks that way. So no, I don't think. I think he made an ass out of you and me.
Poor little Yume.
Both of us.
Poor
Yes.
little Yume.
Yes.
He didn't deserve to be made an ass of.
No, for sure.
No, I hope.
Okay, no, but
Okay.
why did you get so angry before we started?
Because
That's
I did.
what I want to know.
Okay.
Because you're like,
I wasn't
oh, no,
angry.
She's not in the wrong.
No,
No,
I.
you got.
Let me
you got
finish.
Fairly upset.
Let me finish. I wasn't angry. I was waiting for what the expectation was from this guy. That's the part I wasn't understanding.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was like, what did he want? Like, what is he asking a question? Like, what is it that he's not getting in the situation that he's like, because if this was like am I the donkey?
Yes.
Then the answer is yes. But it was
I would.
But this
so.
was. But you said
no.
you
This
picked,
is a relationship advice.
well, that's what.
Yeah.
So that's what I was wondering. I'm like, what's the advice he's looking for? Like, what's the question that's not there? That I think it was just it just sounded like story time, but no advice, which made it even more confusing for me. I'm like, so you just wanted to tell the story that this person was.
Didn't live up to your
it didn't live up
standard.
to your standard and expectations. Wow, you're doubly the donkey. What the hell?
Yeah.
Like,
I would say, and that's it. She was she was upset that I guess she did. Well, yeah, that she didn't meet up to whatever he was expecting or something, and that's not her fault, but she still felt bad. So I don't know.
Everyone, you are not the center of everyone's universe.
That
it is
not true.
It is
I
not
am the center of Wingless's universe.
Get out of here, Jordan. You are not. People are not expected to wait on you to be clear on intentions, on information, on expectations, on just a bunch of things, right? You need to make sure to talk about it. And if there's something that ends up happening that is not what you expected, you could still talk to them, but for the love that everything that is proper, do not just straight up start berating someone because of it. What the heck? You are not in. You can't. I understand that maybe you're feeling. You might feel this feels bad. I feel hurt. That's fine. That feeling is fine. That's normal, and I would feel that way. But your reaction to it, and how you're like, oh well, I wouldn't have done that, and how dare you do the no, you're in the wrong. Absolutely. You have no right to do that to that person. And maybe if you were a lot clearer, and again, this is under the context of what was provided to us, right? If it was clear and there's a communication of it, and there's already a big I care about you, can we make this serious? I would hope that they go, yes, I do have a date with this other person. I want to at least still do that, but I wouldn't mind being exclusive, blah blah blah. So long as that communication and everyone's on the same page and everything is fine afterwards, no problem. The time that it would be that the air quotes girl, as this guy had used, the only time I would say that it was malicious on her part is if it was clearly indicated. This guy was clearly pointing out that he was interested, would like to have something serious. She confirmed and said, yes, let's make this more serious, and then still went on a trip with another guy. Then I can understand that's a big no-no. And then even worse, now you're involving a third person who doesn't know. And what if they care and go and do that? Well, now it's even more complicated. So that's the only situation I could see where this woman is in the wrong. Otherwise, no, not at all. In any way, shape, or form. The guy is very self-centered, And while he might identify and see it probably does good things and it can be a good person, it was definitely understood here that this person opinion is greater than the facts that are presented. And the fact that he had an attitude towards this woman afterwards is just no bueno.
No. The red flag.
Ultimately, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was the other one?
Do you not care anymore?
Huh?
The other one was
The not spicy one?
I think my girlfriend is a stripper that I met a few years ago.
Yeah, let's go to this one. This one sounds like a fun, lighthearted one to end on.
Kind of, yeah. Okay. I feel like it can like very easily be solved, but yeah, okay. A few years ago, my brother had a bachelor party, and we went to a strip club as part of the festivities. Well, for whatever reason, this one girl latched on to me and seemed to genuinely vibe with me. Well, throughout the night, she actually bought me drinks and gave me a lot of free VIP time. She even had to wave the bouncer away a few times. I think I only paid for one lap dance, and she told me to take her out the next day to make up for it. Okay. I was headed back out of town, so I left the next day and never even thought about her again. A few months ago, I was in the same city and matched with a girl on Tinder. She was exactly my type, and we hit it off like old friends. We got to talking a bit, and we felt like we knew each other, but we couldn't place it. We just chalked it up to having chemistry. I got to thinking a bit and realized that she looks almost identical to the stripper I saw a few years back. Both very tall, blonde, same build and everything. She told me that she used to strip at a few places around town, and that's when I put it together. This was the same girl. Now my question is, do I bring it up? I personally think it would be a little funny, a funny little story, but I'm not sure how she would take it, especially since I ghosted her the day after the club. So also, I'm sure this is her. She shared some of the same unique details that the stripper had shared with me. So he's asking if he should bring it up or not.
If you're gonna ghost her again, no. Don't.
Hey, remember me? Never speak to her again. Oh yeah, I remember you.
Yeah, hey, you remember me? Oh yeah, you were that guy. Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
Ghost her again. Oh, that would be such a. Oh, it would be a terrible move.
That would be an unpopular move.
Oh, that would be so horrible. If you're going to have a relationship with this person, you're interested, it's matching, it's working out well, it's going in the right direction.
And she hasn't like hidden that she did it.
Yeah. So clearly, like you don't have an issue with them being a stripper, and they've opened up being like, yeah, I'm totally a stripper. I think it's fine to talk about it.
I think it would be funny. I think it like you said. I think it's kind of just like a funny little like. Hey.
I think preface it maybe a bit, being like, by the way, just to let you know.
Remember that night?
No. It'd be like, it's like, man, I really like care about you, but I think I have to apologize to you. And it's like, oh, why? It's like, well, do you remember the night of this thing where there was this party? And it's like, oh yeah. Well, I'm sorry that I ghosted you that time. I'll explain why. And like maybe there's a bit of like a story that could be given, but. Yeah, I think if it's clearly someone that like you're gonna want a relationship with, I just don't think you should hide things. And if this is clearly this should be harmless. If somehow she gets offended by it because of like, well, no, I had no choice type of scenario, then again, it's one of those things where maybe it's worth it that this doesn't continue forward. But I think given like the nature of the fact that both of you found each other again right after, I don't think that that's going to be an issue at all.
Mm-hmm.
Not my scientific or or doctorate opinion. I'm just some person. But yeah, I think it'd be funny. It'd be like, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I think that's actually kind of lighthearted and sweet. And
Yeah.
I think it would end up being sort of like one of those stories where it'd be like, oh, well, I guess I just had to like
How
be with
I
you
Met Your
again.
Mother. Yeah.
How I Met Your my oh man, there's a DVD at the video store in the naughty section, and it's just like How I Met Your Strippered Mother. No, I just
It's one of the cuter stories.
yeah, out of all of the ones. Okay, that's what I have to say. What do you out of all the ones we've done today? What's the worst?
Oh, definitely the guy with the GED.
You think that one's the worst?
Yeah.
I think it's the parents.
Well, yeah, that too.
But yeah, the guy on the wife with the schooling is definitely a high number 2. But the freaking parents disowning their child because of their preferences and then asking for support afterwards, trying to like guilt them. Oh, no. No. That's absolutely just top tier, like, douchiness beyond belief.
I agree.
Okay.
I think it was like what I really didn't like was the language used in the other story. It's just the entire thing was very like dismissive and like,
yes.
I was just I don't know, it rubbed me the wrong way the entire time.
Definitely story time with that one was horrible.
Mm-hmm.
I totally agree with that.
Yeah.
It was just not a great thing.
Yeah.
Check your chat in the game.
Yeah.
There we go. Just getting you to teleport here.
All right. Woo.
You're armored up too. I'll remove my armor. Yeah.
Oh, I'm okay. It says noob, and I'm like, rude. I just found it, and I'm like, I will wear this.
So I think this is a good moment to wrap things up. If you liked what we went through, our opinions, what your opinion is, if you agreed with us or not, let us know in the comments. I think that'll be fun. I wouldn't mind doing this another time. Oliver's perfect comment. Parents on r/AITA or something else. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I think some of those right now I think is just crazy. But if you loved what we did, let us know. We'll be glad to do this maybe another time. Maybe make this a more recurring thing going on. But for today, I think this is a good, like, fun, special Valentine's thing going on. Did you have fun?
I had fun, yes.
Yeah.
It kind of felt like the conversations we have just normally, so...
It does, actually.
Yeah.
Just more catered and, like, streamlined, so I think I like that a lot. Yeah, so thank you very much for joining us. You guys are awesome. And
yes, thank you so much.
And if there's anything, you could join us on the Discord. The link is in the description. For the Siblings Den, Jordan is in there as well as a collaborator. And if you want to chat more about some of the things that came up, or leave them in the comments as well. And definitely, if you want us to do this some more, just let us know, and we'll be glad to move forward. So definitely put those likes in there, and we'll go from there. Well, my name is Wingless Dragon.
I'm Jordanbitious.
Yeah, and we'll talk to you all later. Thank you very much. Have a happy Valentine's Day or Singles Awareness Day, or treat yourself or treat yourself day. No matter what it is, have a wonderful one. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
Bye.